Good morning. Welcome. Kincaid, test battle sideways, glitch. Welcome in, guys. Give me a sec. Just had to order up some of the Duggo stuff. Duggo. Alright, sick. Welcome in, guys. Good day. Another year. Another year over and done with. Will this year be the year? Will it? Will Squadron 42 release? Will we get more stable Star Citizen? Will we get another meme email from Chris Roberts at the end of this year? We'll find out. We'll find out. Ooh. Recognize that song? Alright, nearly done, chat. Blank slate. Sure. A new year, a new day, a new year. Let's do it all again. Of course. Of course. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-bum. Oh, do you think Squadron 42 will release this year? Nah. Nah, I don't. But if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. But I don't think so. Alright. Loaded. All I want is more, like, optimization stuff added to the game, if anything. CR has 364 days left to prove you wrong. True. I mean, technically, Scone 42 can come out this year, but is it going to be good? Is another question, right? Hey, Hazen, welcome in, dude. Happy New Year. Will it be good? Will it work? This year for me is dynamic server meshing, Genesis, and the new flight model. And the new flight model doesn't need to release, just like it was with master modes where we were getting the experimental modes. That would be amazing. The Space Bee. Thank you very much for 2 months. The first subscription of the year. Thank you, dude. Happy New Year, dude. Thank you so much. The first sub. Oh my god. Alright, we're nearly there, chat. I had to order up a few things for the doggos. Hope it's an easy day. Oh, dude, it'll be super easy. It's just another day in the office. I'm a professional. Well, depends if the game is easy. That's another question. I'm afraid CR won't let Squad 42 unless it's perfect in his eyes. Yeah, but the thing is, he thought 2025 was perfect, though, Hazen. Right? That's what you have to remember. He literally made a message saying that they thought it would, like, last year, 2025, was a success for Star Citizen. I don't think he knows what perfect is, dude. I don't think he knows how to build a video game, personally. I think everyone's just chasing after this fucking baloney of, oh my god, he made fucking Wing Commander and shit like that. We'll see. As somebody that doesn't come from any of that area, I only state I believe it when I see it. And when I crashed on stage, his first point was, his problem with the computer. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. I remember that. Again, I'll believe it when I see it. I got nothing against Chris Robert, I just don't like flappy gums fucking kids. You're gonna do something? Prove it. You're gonna make the game of the future? Prove it. But don't flap your gums in the process. Right. Locked and loaded. Also remember, guys, we are multi-streaming. Kick, YouTube, all that good stuff. The more people we have lurking on each platform, the more they grow. If you can, obviously. Alright, here we go. The meme for the morning, or the afternoon. Oh, well, the face up won't break. Where are you? Where's this meme? There it is.
Your vehicle
Operation, I don't know what the hell is going on with this thing. Hey, Tech Armor, how you doing, dude? Talk the talk and walk the walk. So far, he promised a lot and his delivery lagging. Again, like, there's a big improvement from the end of 24 to the end of 25. And I would imagine there's an even greater improvement in the game from the end of 25 to 26. the problem is that it's another year of tech, right? Let me just load this up here like this. I'm gonna extend this a little bit out. There we go. You know what I mean? Like, it's more tech in 26. So we will get more things to do like what we did in 25. But the problem is like, yeah. It's more, again, waiting. Hey Marley, thank you very much, dude. Happy New Year to you. And I don't mind year of tech and stuff like that. Just say it's a year of tech. Don't say it's a year of game improvement and stuff. We're literally at the end of year yesterday. I was getting 4 server errors per server, you know? Year of features, bring it. Yeah, exactly. Or like, again, year of optimization. I'd be more interested in a year of optimization than anything else. But say what it is. Don't be like, oh yeah, we made huge improvements to the game. And it's like, all those exploits say differently, Chris.
All systems online.
All those exploits say differently. Nah, let's see if this fucking holds. Because I didn't even check if it would hold, actually. She was actually quite stealthy. Alright, okay.
Takeoff complete.
Alright. You're clear to go.
I think the sudden pushing for Vulcan is also beta testing it for Squadron.
Raised.
Yeah. One of the biggest issues you have to look into when it comes to Star Citizen. Strydrone! Thank you very much for the raid, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. I think, like, one of the biggest things you've got to look at when it comes to Squadron 42 is that it's meant to have had this, like, full new flight model and stuff like that. And if we're not testing it, it means that only CIG are testing it, which means that the flight for Squadron 42 could be dreadful, you know? Gonna head to bed now? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. Welcome in, guys. We're discussing will Squadron 42 come out this year or not. Well, I would imagine, like, Squadron 42 will be in beta, probably Q2. And then I would imagine it's going to get released around my bet would be sitcom, aka Ben Welcome. But my biggest concern is it's not so much like will it be out this year, it's more will it be good, and when are CIG going to get us mass testing the flight model, which is meant to be in Squadron 42, because, well, like, I have a horrible feeling it's going to be really bad. It's going to be super arcadey.
Quantum drive is now on.
But that's where I don't think Squadron 42 will be out this year. I think it'll get postponed. That's my take. I think they're going to go, well, if GTA can postpone at the end that we can as well. I have a horrible feeling because he did say in an interview, he said that Squadron 42 is going to be as popular as fucking GTA 6. I'm like, you fucking woman. Hey, Future Fidelity. Happy New Year, dude.
Okay.
I feel like CIG has buried themselves prior to the game even launching the level of hopium. Yeah, I know. Well, again, we'll see. We'll see. It's early days, innit? But GTA 6 apparently is getting held back into possibly 27, so who knows? Maybe CIG will pull. Again, we got a whole year, so who knows? I just find it very hard to believe that you are 2 years in polishing and nothing to show for it, right?
Target destroyed. Check fire.
He didn't say it's going to be, he said he hopes it is. Well, not from the interviews that I was reading. The interview said it's going to be as big as GTA 6. I need to find the actual thing. But I think GTA 6 will get held back to 27 if the rumors are correct, and yeah, we'll see when it comes to Squadron. Again, like I said, I'll believe it when I see it. Until then, it's just another fucking day in the office. Game was meant to release in like 2014, 2016, 2018, and blah 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 blah. What's another year? Yeah. I think if Squadron 42 is good, the haters will find little audience, but CIG don't have a good reputation. Again, it really all depends on a few things, right? Alright. This is what I'm going to be interested in, chat. How stealthy is our stealth FA? Will this person detect me moving in? Doesn't look like it. Should really have me on radar by now, but not. I mean, to be honest, they are in nav mode, so this is going to be super fast.
Check fire.
See what I mean? Super fast. That's what happens when you fly around in nav mode. There's multiple articles. No, that's fine. Continue on operation. Get rid of everything. Wait, is that an address? Yes.
Check fire.
Oh shit. Hey, Felder, how you doing? If I could get the better shields, we might be able to get our missions down slightly. The cross-section is the biggest one, but if we use tactics, we can keep it masked a little bit. But it is 8 on the IR at the EM, so technically speaking, they should see us about 6 or 7 kilometers away. Which, again, I got enough HP, I suppose. Socially tired. House full of people for over a week, and I'm afraid that's how it normally goes. Normally how it goes. That's why I live rural. I'm surprised that it hasn't exploded by now after the fire. Love the sound this shit makes. Like, no joke, if CIG listened to me and give it interceptor tuning, the F8 will be amazing. And it doesn't need top speed, it just needs super fast acceleration to the speed that it has. Like, see how it goes up so slowly? If it was, like, near instantaneous to 400 ms in atmosphere, it would be amazing. Again, doesn't need to go interceptor top speed, just needs interceptor acceleration like the Warlock has, stuff. Then this thing would be super good. Because it doesn't need to dogfight, it just needs to be able to extend and turn to make its carry. But then that's the same for like the Vanguard. We had a discussion yesterday about the Vanguard removing the size 5 on the nose and making the 4 internal guns damage state of 4.5 instead of 2.2. That would be amazing. So you would have 4.5 level of weapons built into the ship, take away the size 5, give it interceptor tuning for acceleration, make every turret on every Vanguard size 3, like the Harbinger, and holy shit, I would use that all the time. That would be a fucking awesome platform of a ship. Again, you'd still need escorts to like deal with it, but the fact that you could get around the game with a couple of people, Hoplite would actually be really good at that stage then as a dropship. Because one of the biggest problems with a Hoplite is it's just it dies in a fire before it can even drop people off. But you can't increase its HP, because if you do increase its HP, people will use it as a Vanguard, like as in a Warden or a Sentinel type version, you know? Where they'll just start killing people with it because it'll be super tanky. So you have to, like, for me, I don't think you should ever, like, super balance things around, that kind of style. More just, like, give it a little bit more protection. Interesting to see if that's NPCs that picked us up or is it PDCs that are active. I definitely feel like PDCs should have to require somebody to operate them in a ship, not just be automatic. Also, give me the X version of this ship. Oh, I would love that. With the fins that go up the way instead of down the way. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Gladius. That could be coming for us. Engage we go, chat. We must find out the limitation of this winged beast. problem is it's going over the I can't actually engage. Fuck. Because the address is there. Fuck. Baka. I don't want to get PDC'd out of my mind in a fight against the Gladius. However, we could strike. Yes. Oh wait. Love how it's like not locking that. Come on, missiles. It's fucking a 15k EM and I'm using an EM missile. You telling me you won't fucking tone? Oh god. This is why I like this whole shit needs to be fucking redone, man. That dude has military spec EM status, and I can't fire a fucking EM missile at him. Because if anybody doesn't know how missiles work, you have to wait for the vocal line to say missile locked for you to actually have a confirmed lock. Let me just double check I've not changed my audio. No, it's on fucking... Yeah. Or does this... God. Yeah. I really wish the IG would just make it where it's built off the animation. That's where you got the lock instead of the voice line. It's a heavy fighter, why would I have him to... You're not understanding what I'm saying, dude, so...
Proximity alert.
Like, don't bother getting involved. Like, if anybody is a decent F8 pilot, you would understand. In PvP, it needs to have interceptor tuning. Like I said, not interceptor top speed, interceptor fucking acceleration. It doesn't matter if it's a heavy fighter, it has fucking 12 thrusters everywhere.
Okay.
You have no idea about game balance? Alright, okay. Okay. Sure. Sure. That's why CIG speaks to me and not you. Yeah, okay. Yes, clearly. I like auto PDCs, it makes sense from a defensive standpoint, but where I want to see it, turrets give it more range. Well, the thing is, what I was like more wanting to go in with Alman is like if you had somebody actually in the control of PDCs, you could maybe like make it future direct, right? Where you could focus fire and stuff like that. Guy going to the address as well. Yeah. See if we can actually get a lock on this one. It's 13k on the
Lock.
yeah, so you can get on that. You can get it on that.
Proximity alert. Lock.
He's diving down fast as well. But he's actually coming in, cool. How I'm losing lock on. Yeah, that's insane damage. Holy shit. Just keep to our strength. We're not gonna catch an interceptor chip. Not at 1400 speed. Future fidelity, you're getting a little bit defensive now. Unemployed guy? Yes, I'm unemployed. Maybe you should unfollow and refollow and unfollow and refollow and go and cry in some other channel, I think would be the best suggestion for you. Oh wait, no other channel listens to you as well, okay. Woo-wee! Yeah, I know. The dude's getting personal. Can't handle a fucking debate. Yeah, I know. It's why like every single content creator has no time for this person. But I let them in my channel to give them a little bit. You know, maybe they'll rename themselves again. We'll see. We'll see. We love the renames. Pay to win F8, yeah, everyone had one. Mostly because people melted it. I know. Can I be Paul? You can be. You can. And also, Fresh, like the F8 is the least pay to win. You can literally get it in so many places in game now. With even better stats than what you do when you actually pay with real money. I think people forget that. It's so easy to get fucking F8s in game. And you can choose if you want a fucking military version or a stealth version. And the recipes are not too big as well. I would actually state there's a lot more different pay to win ships right now. But even then, there's no pay to win, because all of those ships can be easily countered by other people. Well, remember when everyone was saying the Meteor was going to be pay to win when they saw it on spec, and as soon as everyone got it in game, it was like, nah, this is shit. It was funny. CIG still don't know what to do with that one. There's no pay to win in Star Citizen. One would say the Idris is right now, but again, you know, I think I'll get crowd to the show. The F8 is not perfectly balanced, dude. Please, you need to stop right now. There are people in this channel that have way more time and skill than you ever will have, Future Fidelity. And the F8 is not balanced. Now, if you say the Ion is balanced, Scorpius is balanced, Taurus is balanced, yeah. But the F8, no, because it has one major downfall, and that's it doesn't move anywhere. And like I said, I'm not wanting to give it interceptor top speed. I said interceptor acceleration. That means when it goes forward, and only forward, does it get to its maximum SE capability in like nearly half the time. Which would not unbalance it. It would give it purpose to actually be able to engage, instead of being outturned by every single fucking ship in the game. Because even the Guardian MX and the Guardian Normal kick the fuck out of the F8 right now. And you can go and ask Berks that, who is also even more skilled than you. But you keep bringing up personal things like unemployed when I'm not unemployed, or that I don't know how to balance when CIG asked me my opinion on balancing. So let's make sure facts are facts and not personal attacks. Ooh, that rhymes. Let's get water.
Shields offline.
CIG asking your opinion so they can do the opposite? Yeah, that would still be classed as balancing. Anytime I give any like information on balancing, it's always fair, because I don't look at to make it ships overpowered. It's to bring them in balance with certain ships. Like if you're not going to have the F8 able to outturn other heavy fighters, then you need to make it where it can just extend a little bit further than them. The same would be for the Vanguard. Allow it to extend instead of being outrated by everything. Again, if it wasn't for the fact that you take a few hits and you start spinning around in a Guardian, I would say that is your best like top fighter right now for heavy class. And I don't count the Hurricanes and the Scorpius because you need gunners for that. So it's like, would you rather have like 2 Hornets or somebody in a Scorpius? Or 2 F8s over a Scorpius, you know? Most of the time you'd probably come back and say F8s. But you don't know how competitive? The thing is, I do know about competitive players, dude. Because I speak to them also as well, constantly. And you literally have one of the best pilots in the fucking game in this channel right now. And I'll take their opinions over somebody that claims that they're good in F8, but yet nobody knows who they are, you know?
Quantum drive is now on.
Yeah, but the thing is, we're not talking about elite PvE, dude. Anybody can PvE. And I watch a lot more people than just Cutler, dude. Again, I watch Barks, Zero State, very good content creators. Are they professional level? No, because to be honest, calling yourself professional in Star Citizen is really fucking weird.
Quantum drive is now off.
But since we're talking about PvP, I would imagine that anyone that does PvE should zip their fucking mouse unless they actually use the F8 for PvP. Hey Alpha, how you doing, dude?
Shields online.
Because again, when you look at anything to do with Star Citizen, if you just made balancing around PvP and you brought NPCs in line of like different skills based off certain PvP players, which is what a lot of games do, by the way. They basically make their AI mimic top players and make that like the hardest difficulty for PvE. You get a skillful challenge without the threat of having to deal with players like on the fly changing their tactics. Yo, Sal, thank you very much for the 56 months. Appreciate that.
Takeoff complete.
I need a hut. Happy New Year.
パーフェクトスタート for a new year.
Landing gear raised.
Is he trolling a rage bane? Like again,
Landing gear.
I'm all
deployed.
for debate as long as people keep civil. I don't care if it's
Landing
rage bait
complete.
or
Takeoff
whatever, right?
engines offline.
You just don't do the personal attacks. Yeah, but again, I come back to fidelity. Why would, when we're having a PvP discussion... Oh, this is not the right one. When we're having a PvP discussion, nothing to do with PvE, would any stats of PvE come into PvP topic? If I'm saying, as somebody who uses the F8 in PvP, when I have a group, and I'm flying it around like now, the only thing it needs to make it super viable as a PvP ship is to add in acceleration in the forward, only the forward, to get to top speed faster, not increase the top speed to interceptor tuning, because there's multiple levels of interceptor tuning. There's the top end speed that's normally around about 1400, right? To allow the Guardian, the F8 and the Vanguard series to be able to push forward so that they might actually get a chance to turn around on something. You tell me I don't know what I know about the game, yet I'm the one doing the PvP and flying the ship for PvP, not PvE. Yeah, but you can't base stats off Arena Commander. Arena Commander is one of the most fucked up places in the game right now because it's just all out of, you know what I mean. If you PvP in Stanton, I feel very sorry for your existence in game. Such a waste of time. What else is there to do right now? As a PvP player, what else is there to do? I'm hunting at Hathor. I'm not hunting anyone at other things. I'm testing out various builds, which you can't do in Arena Commander because stealth doesn't work in Arena Commander. Well, let's not get personal as well, Elamon, alright? Keep it civil, dude. Keep your opinions to yourself, guys. If you PvP in Stanton, you are very dumb. Okay. Well, I'm gonna give you a 10-minute timeout. Not a banning. And you're gonna come back in 10 minutes time and keep it civil. No personal attacks. Alright? Just because what I'm doing is not your fun does not make it fun for others. Also chat. Oh, what is going on? Oh, there we are. Wait, when I'm in this mode, I do that? Does it no, it doesn't. Okay. If I'm doing this button, I changed here. Yeah, okay, so it's just... Right. I need to speak to Noodle and see about... I'm pretty sure the settings on the Virpals now for like the hats and stuff are super sensitive, or more sensitive. I kind of wish missiles didn't suck as much as they did. I love my football. I'm hoping CIG will go to more like a DCS type missile where you have to go hot and cold,
Shields
depending on the scenario, right? It'd be sick. But yeah, I think it's on their least give a shit thing to do right now. Fun fact, you get more PvP from Stanton than a system. Yeah, exactly, because you've got Hathor and you've got like ASD and stuff. Obviously PvP is not just based around flight, you have the ground stuff. But there's very little people fighting in Pyro because there's nothing to fight for in Pyro apart from CZ zones, which don't require you to fly anyway. And everyone has a timer now for the doors at the executive hangars, so you just turn up when the doors are open, and for the other 2 hours nobody's there doing anything. You don't need to hold it anymore and you just swap servers. You know, I'm not much of a PvPer, but it's so much more fun in Stanton than in AC. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Because again, when you're in Arena Commander, you're versing people that want to go to like a different level of PvP. And again, PvP doesn't have to be elitist or professional or whatever. It's literally player versus player. And again, if I attack somebody in PvP, that is classed as PvP. It's not, you know, I'm not being shipist or elitist or anything like that going, oh my god, this person clearly is from an organization that doesn't know how to PvP. I should not engage them because they're not worth my time. And that's not a correct way to look at it. How am I'm not going to spend my days looking up organization stats to find out if I'm going after a real PvP org or not. And there are people that do that. And for me as an EVE player, everyone is the same. I go into a fight thinking that that person is going to be one hell of a pilot. And if I get out of it, then it's a win for me. And Nyx has very little PvP because unfortunately Nyx has been released where there's nothing in it right now. And there's the only way to PvP in Nyx right now is to sadly camp like say the Stanton to Levski line with interdiction. And as somebody that doesn't play as a pirate, that's also very boring for me.
Check fire.
Because I like the idea of roaming. I mean, shit, me and Fresh used to fucking roam this game around between Sela and Yella Daymar like all fucking day. Look at this not taking any damage, that's so weird. This is where like some areas, when they're like, yeah, like there, look. Look. It's like there, there. Takes no damage, there. 0 damage. And then here, damage.
Check fire. Check fire.
Oh, that is super tanky, what the fuck?
Check fire.
Eric Shinks, happy New Year, dude. I've been interdicted twice between Stanton, Gateway, and Levski, and I had no other PvP experiences. Yeah, again, I think it's just purely because there's like no like major locations. The new event for the mining thing will become a very big PvP hotspot in this year. You don't necessarily need to increase the number of people, Thundercat. It's more once it gets dynamic, it allows you to have different people, right? So, for example, if you look at the current structure of CIG's servers, we have server meshing, but it's still dedicated server meshing. So basically, it's the same people on a shard, even though you can have up to 600 people, and there's different servers you can go into to get better performance. It needs to be where eventually, like, you can cross shards by going to different locations depending on player amount. So for example, you would have it where Daymar has like 50 people in Daymar, and when you go to Yella, it's a completely different 50 people than what was on Daymar. If they can do that with dynamic server meshing, it means that the game would be booming, and you don't have to put the numbers up necessarily past 600 or even 500, because you would be going to different shards that are empty and maybe have more people. You know what I mean? Like, so on one shard, nobody's at Daymar. On your shard, there's loads of people at Daymar. On that other shard I was talking about, there's loads of people at Yella, but there's none on yours. So as you transfer between Daymar and Yella, you would be meshed to a different shard, and you would get the interaction of more people on that. They can do something like that, for example. And that would give you more people to play with, but it's not increasing the cap, because eventually down the line you would hopefully want the game to hold like maybe like 200 people on Daymar type thing. On every like planet or sort of area, you would maybe want like 100, 200. But right now it's 600 per free solar systems. If you could get 600 per solar system, or even 500 per solar system, then you've gone up to 1,500 players, which would be amazing, right? And then that would give you more chance. So I kind of hope CIG goes that route with server mesh, or dynamic server meshing, where they can dynamically merge you into other servers and shards without you knowing. Even if it was like a couple second delay kind of stuff, you know. Coolers, how you doing, dude? When security is up to snuff, Armitage Zones has to go. Oh yeah, I completely agree on that. But I think we'll see that when we have the reputation changes, right? Yeah, I think that's what... Wait, are they coming for me? Oh shit. They are. Wait, no. Are they? Oh yeah, they are. Are they gonna dive bomb me? Or who are they dive bombing? Normally the NPCs do this weird shit when they're dive bombing another player. But they're heading... Oh no, they are. Oh, they're heading somebody. There they go. There's the bombs away. I'm more wanting to make sure that I don't get rammed from their dive bombing. Yeah, so something's over there. It's probably the Idris that they're going after. Your radar button isn't selected. It doesn't matter with this bug. The NPCs dive down, so they go into like a nav mode state, and they will literally ram you if you're on the ground. And it can be somebody just even walking around. It's a weird scenario with the Hathor stuff. But these ones are in nav mode, so I'm just wondering if they start going for me. It doesn't matter if they radar lock you or not, they'll ram towards you. What if CIG could mesh the regional shards together in the future with a second replication layer? The thing is though is, I don't think you'll ever get regional shards meshing together, and the reason for that is, once you allow base building 90s, it's very difficult to allow somebody to base build in the same location in different regions, if you know what I mean. And then have it where you can cross over shards. So for CIG to do something like that, they would have to make it where if somebody places land on EU, yeah, here they go with the ramming look. They would have to make it where if somebody places first on EU, you wouldn't be able to do that, right? Yeah, they would have to replicate land claims, and I kind of feel like at that stage, I think CIG are putting too much hassle on the game, you know? And I don't know how you could do it, because in any other video game that has land claim, let's look at Arcade for example. Arcade required you to be on an EU server or an NA server 90s. They didn't have a global server. But with EVE Online is that you're always on a global server regardless of your IP, right? But that game doesn't require you to have very sensitive ping like an FPS shooter or anything like that. So it's like browsers, for example, you don't gain too much advantage over browser state when with ping relation. More just sort of like connection speed and, you know, times like that, but not, oh, I have 10 ping, I've got an advantage of you of clicking a browser, basically. Maybe you get that in the RSI website, but who knows. The point being is that it's too much work to do something like that. So CIG would have to make it where if I claim land in EU, that land can also not be claimed in NA in Australia, right? Yeah, exactly, yeah. Like, the technology to do an EVE Online Star Citizen is ridiculous. We're talking stupid amount of data having to be, like, held for everything, you know what I mean? Like, because again, think of it this way, it's not just like placing a base where somebody wants to be. It is placing a base, placing their cups in every location, and where everyone sees that cup in every location. Chests are in the same location, you know what I mean? It's not just you put, if you were just putting down a base and you couldn't do any like personnel touches to it, like putting posters up and stuff like that, I think that would be a lot easier. But it's the fact that CIG allows you to do that sort of customization, and there's no MMO that allows you to do that, because whenever you go into like housing in other games like EverQuest and World of Warcraft, you're in your own little zone. If you think about it, it's not open. And I can't think of any game off the top of my head that has what we're talking about with the ability to do it in EU and NA time. Because again, even in EVE Online, it's instance based, where you go into the station, you don't have anything to, you know what I mean? It's like a separate system. You've got the location you can go to, but when you go into it, it's a completely different thing. Well, no, we're not talking about the EVE Online dilation. We're talking about, Steph, also Happy New Year, dude. We're talking about if you were to place land on EU, and I put all the cups there, you would have to replicate all that data to America so that America could see it so they don't place land, but at the same time you have to make sure that when the EU side goes to bed, the American side, which would be prime time, you know, afternoon, don't destroy your shit, because that's what would happen, and vice versa. EU would, you know what I mean? It gets very sketchy when you have that, and I just don't think CIG, like, I don't, actually, I'm gonna say CIG, I don't think we have the technology to be able to do that, right? You would have to make it where you're unable to attack people, so going back to where, like, I believe armistice zones should be removed and heavy security should be a thing. So, for example, to take away PvP from Stanton, you would have it where the moment you assault somebody in Stanton, NPCs would turn up and they would be quite of a challenge to you. And in Terra, the NPCs would turn up and instantly kill you, basically, to prevent very minimalistic PvP. A bit like how they have it in EVE Online. And as you go into Pyro and Nyx, PvP becomes more of a threat and stuff like that, right? That would be exactly like EVE. I personally think that's how Star Citizen should be. There's no safe space, just like in EVE, but you would have Concord. Exactly, yeah. Concord and Terra, so that, for example, say I wanted to go and kill a player in Terra, I would be like, do I really want to do this? You know, is it worth my time? Because the NPCs are going to instantly turn up the moment I shoot at the player. I might kill the player in time, but I'm going to have like a fleet of hammerheads disintegrate me instantly, right? And then they warp away, because that's what Concord does in EVE Online. And you can make it as you go further down the solar systems to where there are less chance of them turning up in Stanton and no chance of them in certain areas in Pyro. that would bring PvP more to certain areas, right? And that would be sick for me personally, but I don't know if CIG want to go that route. It has a timer, yeah. It's a very good system. You can still suicide gank people in places like outside of Jita and stuff like that, but you run the risk that you have to have lots of people doing it for certain ships, and you have to work out, are you actually going to get a decent amount of loot? Now, CIG would have to then incorporate the idea of maybe you only get a percentage of loot to negate people just doing suicide ganking, right? But then that would be the risk of how it is in EVE Online. If you're flying around with a lot of loot, you might want to fly around in a ship that can't be suicide ganked. I mean, how many times I've suicide ganked in EVE Online just outside of Jita to kill a shuttle that has like 50 plexes in it, whilst you could fly those plexes through Empire space in like a fully tri-marked 1600 plate shielded expansion battleship. It's still going to do the same job, but you're going to get suicide ganked less, because that's a very difficult target to take down instantly unless you put a stupid amount of money in it. And if it's only for 50 plexes, nobody's going to suicide like 50 battleships to try and insta-pop you before Concord kill you. This is the same tactic that you could use in Star Citizen, for example. But the thing is though, is we don't have random loot spawns when it comes to dealing with players, or even NPCs. Like, if it's pull-outable, you can do it. Happy New Year, Diddy. How you doing, dude? And the only time that you lose is when you're going after cargo, for example. Like, a percentage of cargo is lost if you full def. But the thing is, though, is now we can't really full def, we can disable. So, again, you would look at it that you could disable a player with very cheap ships. Then you would have a boarding crew that are not aggressed go on board that ship, but the moment that they kill the player that's on the ship, the Concorde is then, you know, will the Concorde shoot that ship? Again, it can get really technical, and also lots of loopholes and exploiting because of it. The easiest way is just to make it where you don't want to do what I'm talking about in Empire Space. You want to be forced to not PvP in these locations. But the thing is though, is going back to the other topic that we just had, Hathor has more PvP in Star Citizen than any other location because CIG designed it to have PvP that way. There's something here that people want and people will fight for it regardless if they're PvE or PvP. If CIG were smart, they should have put Hathor in Pyro. That would also have made more sense because it was an abandoned location. Why would an abandoned location be like this in Stanton? It makes more sense for it to be in Pyro, where the UE abandoned that area.
Okay.
And then you bringing it back online, you know, would have, then more people would fight as well because they wouldn't have to worry about crime stats. And then you can have people that don't want to PvP doing stuff in Stanton and buying the stuff from people who do want to PvP, like what we have now, apart from, you know. So I think Hathor would have been perfect. Hathor and ASD should have been in Pyro. Because if you had 100 locations of ASD, the chances of coming across people to PvP in that stuff, in those areas, are very slim. But there's a lot of people who, you know, like for example me, based out of Grim Hex and go and PvP whatever I can. And again, you've got to understand that PvP isn't just 1v1, honorable, you're an AC sweat, I'm an AC sweat, we don't fight anybody lower class. PvP is just literally player versus player. The moment that a player does that, that is PvP. You can't stipulate the rules any differently than that. If a player shoots at another player, that is PvP, right? Player versus player. The same as the moment that I shoot an NPC or the NPC shoots at me, that is PvE. And when you have a game that's mixed together, for example, like Star Citizen, you have to understand that it's not where I hail you and go, time for 1 versus 1 honorable, see who's a better PvP player. It's, you're in my AO, I'm killing you because you could be up to no good, doing something in my neighborhood. And my org leader got scared and sent me to Bel Air. But it's like, for me, I don't need a reason to shoot at people. But I also don't go to locations that would be easier for me to... Like, for example, I'm not camping OM1 on Orison right now with an interdictor and killing everyone left, right, and center. I'm at Hathor that has nobody here, and I'm also not bouncing servers. So my hunting gameplay is different to your normal, I'm just gonna go and skullfuck everyone around the game kind of, you know, as people call it, hobo PvP, or what it's called. Murder hobo PvP. And again, going back to basically base building, I just don't think CIG for a long time they'll release 1.0 where what you do on EU stays on EU. If you take your account to America, everything that you've done on EU doesn't carry over, but everything that you've bought with real money will be on your account in America, just like in any other video game. Like, say you were to play Throne and Liberty and you would buy the Founders Pack for Throne and Liberty. You could play on an EU server and have everything, and on NA you could have everything. But then the in-game, or the cash shop currency, gets whittled down regardless of which account uses it. You don't have the same one, right? I would imagine CIG would do it where it's like shared wallet or something like that, where, you know, if you, well, maybe no, actually they wouldn't do shared wallet. But again, what people will have to understand is that if you're in an organization that maybe has like primary NA players, you will most likely be on an NA server for 1.0. And if you've got primary EU players, you're going to want to go on a primary EU server. It doesn't mean that Americans or Australians or Asians can not play with you. It's just that ping related will state if they enjoy it enough to do so. Now, it's okay for like American and EU to serve. You know, the pings are not too much. But, like, for example, Australia to EU or EU to Australia is ridiculous. Like, 300 ping is not fun to play in a game like Star Citizen. And there's no way to bring those pings down. And you can use fake things like fucking no lag or whatever the fuck it is, but again, that's just a manipulator. Personally, I think if like your ping is too high for a server, you should be automatically kicked, like it used to be in other video games. But CIG don't have that. Remember when you used to play games, it'd be like, oh, you can't play on this server, your ping is too high. And you couldn't even create a character because of that. I think World of Warcraft had it. I know EverQuest 2 definitely had it. They had it where if you're trying to play on Oceanic servers, it was like, nah, you're not getting on because you're from the EU. Imagine that was that is now gone from how servers used to be. Because I think obviously like technology changes, right? Yeah, I don't know what these guys. Right now, I've been since like Cutlet and you guys have not really been playing, I've been testing out variation of gank stealth builds. So every build I've been running with is going for maximum stealth capabilities, so like A-class stealth. And right now, NDBs feel very broken. They are doing way too much armor damage, I feel, for small ships. So, I've got 4 size 3 NDBs on it, courtesy of going to a CZ zone and scraping. I didn't dupe any, I just scraped. Or salvage, whatever you want to call it. And then we've got 4 size 2 shredders, aka saws. Yeah, because it's buzz saws and then it's stuff there. Yeah. Well, there's not much I'm going to be able to do against E3s. And then obviously we've got EMs and stuff. But our signature's down to 8-1. Obviously cross-section doesn't matter unless they're actually purposely looking at us. So if we're behind or above, cross-section radar goes out the window. Which is cool. Shame it doesn't do it for being around objects, but one day maybe. And then at 8-1 plus the stealth modules means that you probably can't see me unless I'm 6k off the nose. By that stage, you know, you're either aggressing or you're moving away. The ghost, I don't think is worth it personally. And the reason for that is if you're actually better off stealthing an F7A to get more output, because I had 1 pass against a military Hornet in a Ghost Hornet with full stealth spec, and 1 pass defeated my armor without my shields being down. And the second pass turned me off. I didn't even break their armor in that time. Just purely because of the damage output. And I'm pretty sure they were running 6 size 3 shredders instead of breaknecks. Because breaknecks are good, but obviously like the I think they were rolling with shredders, 6 shredders. So after testing it, I think you just go an F7A full stealth spec. In any of the stealth builds, I think the only recommendation I would do is if you're not able to like sneak around on people, is have a military power plant. Just so when you're engaged, it lasts a few more shots before you get turned off. It would be, but the thing is though, is the moment you go down into the stealth module category, not only do you have very, like, you've got maybe 2 or 3k less shields, which really doesn't mean much, to be honest, but it's the fact that modules have very little HP. So the moment that somebody has got through your armor and got through your hull, your power plant instantly turns off, whilst military sort of gives you a little bit more time to figure out what you want to do. But, being said, I have come across only 1 person that managed to turn me off in that way, and it could have just been a lucky shot that hit the power plant. It's as a fighter, it's difficult to tell because you don't have any readout that tells you your armor amount like you do in multi-crew. So in that situation, I have no idea how they got through my armor so fast in 1 pass, and it wasn't even like a hold down the whole trigger 1 pass. It was like a quick burst. It could have just been there's a weak spot in that certain area, right? But it's the fact that my armor was down, and then the second pass turned me off on the power plant. And it wasn't because they killed me, it's because the power plant turned off. So that's the disadvantage of stealth, is that if you don't get the gank, you get ganked upon. And it can't fleet fight as well. Like, say for example you're doing 2 stealth arrows, you could go against 2 gladius, but you would have to kill the first gladius before they can even react. So it would require a lot of coordination stuff. However, you can. Again, you could literally take a gladius with 3 shredders, stealth fit it, and you would be able to sneak up people maybe 4k away, But again, you're going to have to understand how radar works and not just come head on. Okay? So for example, we see here with this Guardian. This Guardian can rotate me, right? Deadbolts are not good for fighters. They're good for big ships, but they're not good. Right, so we got two opportunities here, okay? So you can see here that this person is heading in the direction of, say, the unknown, right? This one up here is not really a threat because it is just going to warp away. This is our target. However, right now, they are coming down to where it looks like they're not even military fit because of how low their EM is. And they're also getting shot by something else right now. And they already just got fucking nuked by something else right now. I think they've just been boom tubed, personally. But then I would imagine... Yeah, I'll need to be careful here, chat. They went instantly red, which is either railgun or boom tube. Or they banged into something. But, again, it's like, we can't engage just purely because there's a fucking Idris there. Unless it's gone. They're also landed. But yeah, if you use radar, you can sneak behind somebody and they won't detect you. It's not as simple as, oh, I have, say, 5k EM, I'll detect you 5 kilometers away. If I'm behind you, radar works differently in this game now. With stealth, does your QD matter? You want, like, stealth you want to look at this way. It doesn't affect how much stealth you have when you're in SEM, but it does in nav mode. So for example, when you're in a ship that is like what's it called, like a saber, for example, that has stealth stuff towards it, you don't want to use a military QD. Because you'll get the bonus of stealth whilst you're in nav mode. Yes, you won't be able to cross places, but you'll have like a 6 or 8 QDM, like when you're in nav signature on EM. Which does massively help, because again, then you can nav around and people won't detect you for 4 to 5 kilometers, which means that you can stay super fast and keep out of the range of them. But obviously at the price that you're going to get missiled if they actually do find you. So there is a little bit of mechanics when it comes to stealth. Not too much, like it's not difficult to learn. The idea, the biggest issue we have right now is that the game doesn't turn the MFDs like it used to. So I don't know what direction somebody's facing in unless I actually get like a visual representation, okay? Which is a pain in the ass. Because if the MFD would allow me to be like the old school one, which allowed me to see, you know, the, like if I'm behind somebody or not, it does make stealth so much easier because of that. Hey Comanche, Happy New Year, dude. Even if it's a bad ship, right now, gonna go and watch some videos on stealth and try and fly my Firebird. You can, dude, you can stealth a Firebird easy. You just put stealth modules on it, and then make sure you learn to fire missiles at the right distance. And also to strike, like, say, from behind. Because when somebody flares missiles, or try and strike in front, actually, because when somebody flares, and you're firing the missile, like, say, for example, you know exactly, as I'm moving this way, you're able to fire the missiles from above here, you would strike going down on my nose. And the reason for that is when I fire the flares, I have to then move away from the flares to make it where the missiles change. At that point, they will instantly connect with me.
Okay.
And a lot of people fire missiles from behind, which means that when I get the missile warning, I just drop the flares and the flares will distract the missiles. So if, say, somebody's firing missiles in front of me here, I will flare and go sideways like this, hopefully that the missiles will then change to the flares. But if the flares hit the ground, they don't work. So this is where, like, again, with missile gameplay, you want to sort of, as you're roaming around, just like if you know there's a Firebird, you want to maybe stay about this height. which then puts you in visual range of somebody being able to detect you, because again, I'm in an F8. I might be stealthier than your average military F8, but visibly you can still spot an F8 because of how big it is. Which makes it easier for the missile target to go after it. So there's always like a positive and negative when it comes to PvP. The Shredder series fits with the Revenant in bullet speed. The thing is though is you just wouldn't use Revenants. Again, you just use NDBs. Revenants are not worth it. You might as well just go shiv weapons. And you just basically set your targeting to the shredders, and you'll hit with the, so you just basically go through your stuff, you set up a button to fire all guns on one, and like, see how I'll go to NDBs? See how they're still firing? I now have it set to that, so I can go to the shredders, or the sawbucks, and now my pip will align to only the sawbucks, and the NDBs will hit that because they're slightly faster anyway. That's how you do with like a blade. You'll set your targeting to basically the slowest projectile and the other ones will hit. The F8 is good, yeah, but I would say it's always better to have like a wingman to peel off. Because you've got the HP to do that. But it does do a shit ton of damage right now.
Afternoon TDL07.
God, thank you very much for the 45 months. Appreciate that, dude. I think most people will melt it. One, because you can get it in game now. And two, I don't think people know how to fly in PvP. They want to be able to fucking dogfight an arrow in turning with an arrow. For me, I would want it where if an arrow is chasing me, I can accelerate to maximum speed. Half the time it takes right now to turn around and start shooting as the merge happens and then push away again in this direction. But I definitely think if you have like a light fighter that just protects the F8 is very scary. It's a lot of damage output. The question would be is, do you have two F7As or do you have an F8 and a light fighter? Again, it depends on what your playstyle is, right? But F8 is really good. You just gotta stop trying to fucking outturn fucking arrows and stuff like that and just leave the scene. I don't think it's a good solo ship though, like when it comes to PvP. I would never recommend it. There's so many different better platforms than the F8. I just can't, right now in the current state of heavies, I can't ever recommend a heavy for solo PvP. It's better in group play, but it's the same as like a Buccaneer. Buccaneer with a couple of Buccaneers is better than solo Buccaneer. But then you could state any ship with twos is better. Two F8s can do a lot of stuff. Two Gladius can do a lot of stuff. Two Hornets, you know. Saber's one of my favorites, yeah. Just because of how absolute... I want to try a Saber with full NDBs. Or even two NDBs and two Shredders, just to see what it's like. However, one of my favorite ships right now, but obviously requires gunner, is Scorpius. The Scorpius with stealth build and full Shredders is fucking terrifying. Absolutely terrifying. Because it can be on your... You can detect it like 5-6 kilometers away, but in atmosphere, it can be literally from that 5 to 6 on your face, shooting you within a split second. Just because of how fast it fucking moves. And with a good gunner in atmosphere, you're fucked. Absolutely fucked. But I would like to try a full 8 NDB version of it as well. But again, my play style that I'm doing and showcasing this like past couple of weeks is different from your average stuff. Do I recommend stealthing an F8 and soloing it? No. Do you want to do it because it's kind of fun? Sure. But I wouldn't ever say this is the best build for the F8. I would say F8 full military, so it's very difficult to like kill and have a wingman, you know. But it sounds fucking sick. Yeah, I've got a giftable. Both my F8s, or my F7A, sorry, are giftable.
Okay.
If I ever decide I want to do one as a giveaway or sell it. I think something like that Gumi will change around, you know. It'll change around, you know. The F8A. I personally feel CIG. This is my take for balancing.
Okay.
I think light fighters should not be able to get anything more than size 2. So that means Arrow, free size 2. Or 2 size 2, 2 size 1s. Gladius, free size 2s. Talon, 4 size 2s. Strike, 2 size 2s. Cartual, 4 size 2s. And going with that method. Then balance the wolf guns down, because they're bestowed down to size 2 spec, okay? That means they're great for killing light fighters and medium fighters, but struggle and take time to kill heavy fighters. Then you make it where all medium fighters are size 3. So the Hornet F7A loses its 2 size 4s, and it goes to 2 size 3s. You then take the F8 and change out 2 of the size 2s to 2 size 4s, and you give it more acceleration in the forward. And the Vanguard, you take off the size 5, you put 4 size, the 4 size 2s then become 4.5 spec instead of 2.2 spec, right? Which means that you, instead of having 1 size 5 and 4 size 2.2s, you have 4 4.5s, and you get rid of the size 5. It would also make it look cool and make it look like a fucking A10, right? Then you also give that faster acceleration in the forward as well. Not in the top speed, but just in the acceleration. You then have interceptors and racers with only size 1. And you make snubs with size 1. Because again, they're fragile little things, they don't need to be doing a lot of damage, yada yada yada. They're already really weak. This then gives you a tier hierarchy where you go size. If you want to have speed and agility, you go down to a light fighter. But you have light fighter weaponry. You don't have size 3 or size 4. You can only get up to maximum size 2 damage. You want to go medium and stealth like a saber, which is a medium fighter. You go down to size 3, but you can't get any higher than size 4. The heavies then have the advantage of 4 and 5 before going into big ships, where I think you should put size 6s on bigger ships. This would allow a little bit more of a tier balance where you've got light fighters against lights and mediums and interceptors. Interceptors versus interceptors and lights. Interdictors in the same sort of character. Same with snubs. Then mediums are versing light and heavy. Heavy is versing medium and large. And you start having fleet structure. Oh, I'm radar locked. I am radar locked, chat. Oh, wait, they're going for me. Good, good, good. Okay. It's just and I think this would make a very good balancing decision on what you bring. So as I'm flying around in this F8, I know I should not be going up against any snub or light fighter or interceptor or interdictor because it's out of my capability of keeping up with it. However, those ships should also do very little damage to me, forcing me to leave the fight like they're nyats, basically. Buzzing around me, pissing me off, but I have to leave because if I don't, I'm going to end up getting disabled for whatever reason. But if one of them goes in my crosshair, I should be able to output a lot of damage that makes them go, oh shit, I fucked up, I need to either get back into my A game or I need to go away and repair. You could then balance turrets to be even more damaging for certain ships, yada yada yada. And this would bring a general tier balance where as you're building up a fleet, you'd be like, right guys, I want a couple of lights, I want maybe like 4 mediums, a couple of heavies, and we'll take like 1 Perseus, right? Then I need 2 interdictors. And that would be a good fleet setup. And then you maybe go, right, well, you know what?
Okay.
I don't want to bring so many mediums. I'm going to bring 1 interdictor or 1 interceptor, right? Let me just read that Scar Hunter. Alright, let me put that in. I don't know why I blocked you on that one, dude. Welcome in. Happy New Year. Ooh, chat.
Shields online.
Oh, it's abandoned. Let me read this one. Hey, I'm relatively new to Star Citizen and had a quick question about it. I would like to get the C2 Hercules Starlifter, but don't have $400 on standby. How long would it take me to earn the money in game? Roughly estimate is fine. Tell me your character and name, and I'll send you the money right now for it, so you can go buy it in game. Like, we're literally getting a wipe in the next couple of months, so yeah. I mean, it would take you quite a while, but yeah, just let me know your name in game, and I'll send you the money. I can't remember how much it is to get it. A decent starter. Well, if you don't have an account yet, you're welcome to use my referral code !REF in chat. Then let me go save.
Shields offline.
Let me go into nav a bit and let me see what we have available. I don't know if they've got still their Christmas stuff on the go. But then armor negates serious damage. Yeah. I think if CIG went this way, just test it out, you would see a big change in how PvP is. Yeah, so if you don't have an account set up, you're welcome to use my referral. Let me just fucking use this to get in. And we're gonna go to shop. Pledge store. What do we have available for game packages right now, chat? What's your price range? What price range are you looking at? This, yeah, like, again, if you can afford this, and this is, these, like, again, because you can buy most ships in-game, right? This Avenger Titan is the best starship that I always recommend. You have insanely fast speed. It's one of the fastest ships in the game. You've got great visibility, and you also have ejection. You have bed inside, so you could bed log, and you have cargo space in the back that can even put in a motorbike, if so wish. Which is the small one. I can't remember what it's called. Also, it has really good damage capabilities of size 4 and 2 size 3s with a few missiles as well. It's the all-round better ship. This, obviously a lot cheaper, but it's kind of meh. This is if you're going to do mining. This is more if you want to do more hauling, but also carrying a mine ship. And then obviously you've got salvage as a starship. If you want your all-rounder, this is the best one to go, the Duelist, which is getting the Avenger Titan. So hands down, recommend this one. Now, if you were to do this legitly, and let me have a look at exactly how much it is to buy set ship, because I forget. And you're wanting, what was it, the C2, right? 18 million. You could probably do this legitly in under 15 days with the ship. Just made an account with your referral? Thank you, dude. Appreciate that. I would say that is generally like, if you were to do it legit, 15. But because we got wiped, dude, if you use my referral, I'll give you the money in-game to go and buy the Hercules so that you can play around with it. And if you use my referral, you should also have a little bit of extra money and stuff like that. Yeah, the thing is though, is with the Avenger Titan, if you, as a starting player, you could probably make $1 million a day very easily for like 4 hours work. Somebody that has a bit of knowledge of the game could probably make about $1 million an hour. But yeah, legitly, if there was a wipe. Now, there is a wipe coming up this year around about March, April, or maybe before that, because there's exploiting money in the game. That's why I'm just giving you the money right now so you can go and test the ship, because you'll eventually be wiped anyway. So there's no point you going and grinding 15 days and then, like, in March, they wipe your ship from you and you're, like, all upset about it. So I'll just give you it now so you can play around with it. Obviously, you'll only be able to play with it in the PU. You won't be able to play with it in Arena Commander, which is like the offset of the game. But yeah, if you go to like Area 18, you'll be able to pick it up. Just let me know what the character name is, and I'll send you like 20 mil to play around with it. So what does a wipe mean? So unfortunately, CIG let in an exploit where people could print money. And it's got to the extreme where some of those people have been banned, but a lot of the money is now in flotation. So, for example, I have 1.4 billion, and the reason for that is not because I exploited, because I sold a rare armor that requires somebody to go and find, and somebody who obviously has exploited money bought it from me. And I have this. I could easily have like 10 to 20 billion right now, but as soon as somebody gave me like $1 billion for one item, that's when I stopped, right? Yeah, there you go. Armor and boom tube for 5 billion. So money is kind of like broken right now. So the economy is completely broken. CIG have fixed the exploit, but obviously the money is still in circulation, and they're going to do a wipe. Now, when we have a wipe, because we're going to have maybe like 2 or 3 wipes before 1.0, okay? It means that everything that you've bought with real money is what you start with again. So if you buy that Titan pack, for example, the Duelist, you will get that ship back. When the wipe comes, you'll just lose your reputation in-game, your currency in-game. So the 20 million that I gave you would be disappearing, but you're going to buy the ship anyway. The ship that you buy in-game disappears, and all the items that you find in-game disappear. And we're all reset back to what we've purchased with our real money. And then people go and grind and do it. But again, if you were desperate for by that time, because obviously it's going to be March, you're going to know how to make money or maybe understand the game a little bit better. Making 15 million or whatever it was, say 20 million, that is no more than like 15 days work. And that's very that's as like a beginner, right? Yeah, back to the square one. But the thing is though, is this is only for development. When we get to 1.0, there will be no more wipes. It'll be where if somebody finds an exploit, they'll probably be permabanned, and the money that goes into circulation will be wiped. It's just CIG doesn't want to do that right now because they're coming out with crafting and some other things this year. So there's no point wiping us now to then wipe us 3 months from now. It's counterproductive. But yeah, just let me know when you've made your character and all that jazz, and I'll send you some money if I'm online and stuff. Yo, Top, thank you very much for the 57 months. Appreciate that, dude. I just moved cargo between Area 18 and the station around 40k down to Area T. Yeah, exactly, yeah. It's very easy to make the money, but for a brand new player, a couple of days of playing, then you would understand it, yeah. The thing is though, don't go down the rabbit hole too much, Scar Hunter. Just get yourself a starter ship, because generally people, if you ask in chat, people will throw, not my chat, but in game chat, people will throw you money until the wipe. So this is like the perfect time to just go and test stuff, because we have an event in game called Invictus, which is like a military expo, and that comes out at April every year, right? And that's when you can get ships with like 20 months of insurance instead of buying it for 6 months right now. So the best thing to do is just look at a starter pack that you want to get, and that's it. Don't purchase any ships until April. Save your money, because you get better deals at our in-game events, which is April and November every year. And then we get some little things in between where it's like Pirate Week and you get like pirate skins and stuff like that. That's in September.
Landing gear deployed.
That is for the buying of ships in game, right? No. On the website as well. So say for example, you buy a starter pack right now. I give you the money in game and you really like the Hercules. You then want to buy the Hercules for $400 with real money because you want to start off with a Hercules. Whatever your gameplay loop is, you will get a better deal in April for that Hercules where you get more months of insurance. Because if I look up here, right? So if you got this pack and then say you were going to go to get a Hercules, which I don't know if it's available right now. Let me just check for you. Actually, that's the wrong page. That's my account. What am I looking for, chat? Is extras? Yeah, here we go. So if you were looking for the C2, for example, don't even think the Herc is available. Yeah, so here, see the C2 is £360 or whatever is in dollars. When you click on this right now, when you buy this right now, you only get 6 months of in-game insurance, right? And 6 months is basically 3 months in real life because it's based off in-game time, which is 2 for the 1. So if you have 6, you only get 3 months of real life insurance in real lifetime and 6 in-game. They don't ever state this, but that's how insurance is set up. So if you were to buy the same ship for the same price in April, this will say like 21 months or whatever it is, 120. Yeah, it's like 10 years real life insurance. So the best thing to do is just wait, right? Yeah, it's because they don't... Again, they might change this. It's just the last time they ever did a document on insurance, it was always based off in-game time. But I would imagine CIG changed the stats and how it is to where it's real life. But the thing is, though, is if they're giving 120 months, right, that's like, what, 10 years of insurance? So even in real life, that would still be 5 years, right? It's meant to be. The last time we had any information about insurance, Acorn, was when you buy insurance, it's 6 months in-game insurance time, which is 3 months in real life because the game is moving twice, right? But to give CIG's side, and obviously I agree with you, it's dodgy, is that there is a part that says subject to change, right? So what they can do is eventually decide how they're going to do insurance because they've not updated the document on it. This would be 6 months real lifetime and not in-game. So LTI is only half lifetime. Yeah, if you think about it. The thing is, though, is you have to look at it this way, right? No, it's not. The last time they did a document on it, let me see if I can bring up, what's his name thing on insurance. I'll find it for you guys and get you the link on it. CIG put out a document on how they want to look on insurance, but they've never... This information I'm giving you is like 10 years old, right? Because they haven't updated how they're doing insurance. So, because I'm going to tell the tale of the Javelin. When the Javelin was first ever released, it was sold that it wouldn't come with any modules whatsoever, right? It was completely empty. And CIG only did this for the 2014, and then they never stated that information ever again in 2015 and onwards. So whenever somebody buys a Javelin, they assume that it's going to have modules on it. But the first ever batch of Javelins in the design document said you will have no items, no weapons on your Javelin. It will be a hull, and you will get civilian modules just to move it, but it will come with no weaponry. This was in 2014. But again, in 2015, they did not go over this document, right? So one would state that everyone in 2015 and onwards were not made aware of this, and that it would change where you get all the modules and you get the weapons, and because that would be what's it called? Not copyright striking, but it would be what's the term when you're selling something but you're not selling it accurately and stuff like that. I think one of you guys said that already in the thing. What do we call that called? Misleading false advertising. That's it, yeah. So my information is based on when they last talked about insurance. And this is going back like down to 2012, 2013, 14. And then CIG have been silent. They then brought out how medical gameplay and insurance and the stuff that they wanted to do, but they've never updated us with that information. So what I'm saying for you is not something to panic on, because purely it's old information. And just like with the story of the Javelin, I would assume, and this is just assumption, 6 months is 6 months real life. But the thing is, I go back on the old document until I actually see them talking about it. I'm always going to give the information on last known, which was it was 6 months in game, 3 months in real life because of how the servers work. Commercial switcheroo, yeah. But the thing is, you've also got to look at this. Even if you have a LTI and stuff like that, or even if you only had 3 months, If you are playing this game for 3 months, you telling me you can't insure your ship after 3 months? I think you're then struggling in this game. And you shouldn't be buying big ships or stuff like that anyway. But this is where we go back to obviously talking about with sorry, what was the name? Scar Hunter. I would wait until April where this 6 will say 120. Yeah, exactly. Exactly as Dark Acorn says. It's bottom line insurance. It's not to give a shit about. But what I'm wanting to make sure that Scar understands is, if you're going to spend this money, you might as well get it when it says 120 here in April, then get it where it says 6 right now. You know. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. So for me, buy the starter pack, play the game, enjoy the game. I'll send you the money, because obviously we're gonna get a wipe. You get to play with this in game, and then you can use this to build up some money and buy some other ships or ask people for money and stuff like that. You know. The thing is, yeah, exactly, Dark Aegon. I only ever get my ships with LTI, and it's nothing to do with I need LTI, because I'll be getting premium insurance on most of my ships, or not even using those ships regardless, and they're just like sort of collector things like the Raven. But it's just, I've been here since 2012. I just like to have that. I used to be able to give people LTI ships with using the Kickstarter early backer system thing, which was cool. My 2012 account, which I don't disclose on stream because it's my get away from everything as a content creator character. Even people in my org don't know about it. That count, back in the day, I could buy a Hornet pack for you that would come with LTI. And you wouldn't be able to do this in like 2013, 2014, and I could gift it to you with LTI. So people would send me money to buy a Hornet for them and then send on. That's how I got also Legatus, well, not Legatus, but near Legatus on another account. I checked my in-real balance. Turns out I surprise charged, and then even the star packs are now out of my range. I'm fine having savings, but starting on SC is currently not on the cards. Ah, fair enough, dude. Again, I wouldn't worry about it too much. We've got a lot of stuff coming next year that will make the game a lot more interesting to get into. Also, where's the audio? Do I not have any audio? Audio!
Engines
Oh my
online.
god, it's so silent. The in case you missed it, sales should start shortly too. Sales, what do you mean? What sales are you talking about? Star Citizen sales? Are you talking about like other things? Oh, also, have you guys seen the information from AMD and Nvidia about what they're doing with their graphics cards next year? Like, holy shit, if you're gonna buy a 5090, buy it now. Because they said, and quote, it's going to go up in price every month of 26 to where 5090 at $2,000 is going to be selling for $5,000 by the end of this year. Which is fucking insane. Every month of this year, Nvidia are putting their prices up. It's so stupid. So I have a, like, if, obviously it's not going to affect all their cards. But the thing is, even if it affects the 5070 Ti that I wanted to go for, no, it's not fake news. Like, literally, people are freaking out about it on Twitter, like Pirate Software and stuff like that. And I would go with Pirate Software's information since, like, you know, that dude is kind of technical. Also, Stream Elements are getting involved. They were, like, mouthing off about it and shit, so... If Stream Elements are getting involved in, like, news like that, I would imagine it is quite serious. No, AMD are doing it as well, dude. Apparently. AMD and Nvidia are putting up their prices in graphics cards because of all this bullshit. Yeah, he is a meme, but I would definitely say that if he's having to talk about prices going up, you know, he's kind of like the one, you know what I mean? It's like, you would go to, also check out like Linus Tips or something, but he's a bit of a sellout, so. Yeah, so for example, it's £800 for me to get a 5070 Ti to upgrade my 5080 and then put the 5080 in the stream PC. But if I don't buy it now, potentially it could be up to £2,000 by the end of this year. Which kind of sucks, so it's like, ugh, you know. Yeah, exactly, Robert. Yeah, exactly. Unfortunately, gamers now are no longer their market. Happy New Year, Nidaris. Welcome in. Good day. It's the same thing with RAM, and wasn't somebody saying last week or this week SSDs are gonna go up as well in price? Yeah. So just generally everything for PC gaming is gonna go up like 150%, so fucking GG, like. But again, until there's like full-blown information or you see the prices going up. But the thing is though, this is the worst part, right? The prices might naturally go up because people want to overcharge and get away with it. So even though like Nvidia or something wouldn't be selling, you could see people even putting up 10-20% just to make even more profit. The chip producers are targeting the AI data science. Fucking sucks. Again, like, in 2 years' time will be the best time to buy a PC or upgrade. Is Zotac a good partner? Anyone? I don't know what Zotac is. Hi, puppy. Yeah, it sucks for us as gamers, but it makes sense for a company to be like, well, we can get shit ton more money than waiting for gamers to decide if they have enough money, you know what I mean? And it's always the case where, like, gamers will be like, oh, I'm not gonna upgrade now, I'm gonna upgrade when the next upgrades come out. AI is not gonna give a shit about that. They're gonna buy all the stuff and then upgrade every time it gets upgraded. Cloud gaming? Yeah, that's also true, yeah. I'm nervous about the third-party cards.
Hi. Hi. Yeah, you're wet. You're wet. Yeah, you've been outside in the snow. You've been outside in snow?
Yeah, I see your other one behind me. Is that you thinking that I've been online for 2 hours, it's time for more snack? Yeah. Time for snacks. Position yourself ready. You're lucky that orders were made today for more snacks. You want something, Novi? Should I buy this 5090 or wait for the 60 series? I don't know. That's because isn't the 60 series like next year or the end of this year? Got the silicon shortage and now GPUs. I know. It's fucking stupid, man. Yeah, I don't like, again, if you're not doing other stuff out of gaming, I would never say the 90 series is worth it in any form of, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could get yourself a top of the range 5080 and it would be better, but also like the super series are coming out, right? So it's like even the 5070 Ti has the best rating for video gaming because of what it actually allows you to do and stuff like that. But yeah, I don't think I could ever say to somebody, yeah, you need to get a 5090. Nvidia did say they do not want to make gaming cards anymore to some conference or whatever it was. Now they're full AI, so don't hold your breath on the GeForce. Yeah. I think we'll probably see a massive shift in the next 2 years where AMD is going to become the gaming side to everything. And Nvidia will disappear off to other things. It would not surprise me if that's the shift. And to be honest, I'm all for that. Like, I've had zero issues on it. With AMD. Well, the thing is that bubble, like, AI is the future, Faldorn, regardless of anything, right? And the funny thing is, when Nvidia were talking about, what was it, the 3080 or the 40 series, they said we can technically go up to the 70 series already right now, we're just doing it to make money. There was something about that. They were talking about one series of card where they said if they so wish they could go all the way up to a 70 series right now. So yeah, again, it makes sense that Nvidia move away from doing stuff for gaming and more for other things. Yeah, I might actually, like, I may, next time I need to upgrade a GPU, I might go for AMD and see what it's like. I'm curious. I'm very curious. I never change what I buy, just purely, not out of, like, what's the word? Like, if you believe something, what am I thinking of? The word. Not loyalty. No, not loyalty. Superstition. It's not that I'm superstitious. It's just I always believe if something works. No, not brand loyalty. No, I always buy MSI graphics cards because I've just had no issue with them in like 10 years. It's not that I'm loyal to MSI. It's just it's never fucked me over. So I don't change brand until I get fucked over because of it. Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Basically that, yeah. Yeah. Well, I looked at how much for me it's like double the price on the RAM of the stuff I bought, you know. And if I was to buy, like, no joke, chat, I will say this, if this shit is actually how Nvidia are gonna go with their prices, and if AMD go up as well and everything else, if my graphics card breaks for fucking gaming and streaming, I think I'm done, chat. I think I'm just gonna go and buy a horse. Fucking sell my Star Citizen stuff and buy a horse. That's it. I'm done. Cause, you know the funny thing is, like, my warranty's coming up on my graphics card, and I'm like, you know what's gonna happen, chat? The warranty is going to go, and the fucking graphics card is gonna break the next day, and I'm gonna be like, fuck. You know? So, we'll see. It may end up where we all become fucking console gamers, you know? No joke, I think I might actually buy the PlayStation 6 and stop doing PC gaming altogether. Nvidia should go to the fucking weapon industry like Mitsubishi. Oh man. Again, it doesn't look good for gaming upgrades for the next 2 years, but who knows? Maybe there'll be a shining beacon of faith restored or something like that. I was wanting to upgrade my cases because my cases are like 7 years old now. So I wanted to upgrade the case, get new fans, put all my hardware in them, But I'm kind of paranoid that I do that and I break something, like I break a motherboard or I break a RAM or I break the GPU now, and I kind of like, do I touch my cases and just figure out how to get like everything clean, you know? It's so bad. I love how you can literally not hear this ship approaching. Nvidia has always had military contracts. I have faith in my 1080 Ti. Carry me through another couple of years. I would definitely say if you're under that card, you would maybe want to start thinking about upgrading before the prices increase. But I think you can get away with a lot with the 1080 Ti still. Yeah, but like, what about if you're playing like Elden Ring or something like that? You know, something that's very graphically heavy. Helldivers, they've done like a really good like compression down on things. Like Star Citizen, Helldivers doesn't have 8K textures. Star Citizen does. The 5070 Ti has the highest like awards and rating for being the best graphics card for budget right now. Obviously like 5080s and stuff, a little bit better, but not too much better. And obviously a 5090 is like overkill, but you should only be buying a 5090 if you're doing like other things apart from gaming. We're talking about purely gaming. The 5070 Ti is just, everyone is ranting about how good of a card it is. But it's also, you know, in a good price range. Instead of spending like $2-3 grand on a card, you're spending $700-800. But obviously, if you've got flexible income, go fucking full tilt. For me, I don't have flexible income, so I was aiming for the 5070 Ti, then put the 4080 in the stream PC. At the same time as this, would be changing out the cases and getting new fans and new power supply. You know what I mean? Like, change out the block as well, maybe. Because again, like, if all of this stuff kicks off, there'll be no upgradation for me for like 2-3 years. The prices are, it's not doing the task that's the issue, it's the prices, man. Like, if by the end of this year, you could be looking at having to spend 6-7 grand. Yeah, upgradation, yeah. I'm making up words. Yeah, you could be looking at, say right now, at the end of 2025, early 2026, you'd be spending about 2-3 grand on a PC, like top of the range. End of 26, you could be spending 5-6 grand. That's crazy, man. As a content creator, it's a lot of money because I run 2 PC setup. The good thing is, obviously, whenever I upgrade the gaming PC, the streaming PC gets automatically upgraded as well. And I don't have to upgrade the motherboard, and I don't have to upgrade the RAM right now. Don't have to upgrade the CPU. But I would love to move over to a 5070 Ti for gaming, just because the 4080 would go in the stream PC, which would then really make that future-proof. So then I wouldn't need to upgrade for 2 or 3 years, and I'd be very, very happy with that. But I just can't justify spending 150% on a graphics card for, I don't know. Like, again, it would be a big upgrade from the 4080, but it's like, do I need to right now? You know, I don't think so. Hey, jeez, happy New Year, dude.
Takeoff complete.
Hey, Bloodsucker. Happy New Year. But I guess a lot of people will be thinking that now. Like, do you upgrade now or do you just save up all your pennies for the next 2-3 years and get a fucking monster of a PC when all the new stuff comes out, like AM6 and whatever graphics series cards? I would imagine by the time we get AM6, I don't think Nvidia will be doing anything for PC gaming at that stage. I think there'll be either another company, maybe Intel will take over, who knows? Or maybe AMD just skyrockets and they become the only company that you go with. You just look at it. I think the worst thing right now for doing like a PC upgrade is the RAM. The RAM is the worst part right now. What if AI, we would have to sadly hope that somebody puts together like the PlayStation 6 or 7 spec and that's what we're gaming on. And they just sell consoles that do PC gaming. That's how I think it will generally go, by the way. I genuinely believe that we will all be on console gaming, doing PC game, like Steam Machine, yeah. Like basically pre-built PCs that are cheap to build and expensive to sell, and that's it. I genuinely believe us doing our own PC specs in the next 5 years will be gone. That's generally where I believe it goes. If this whole nonsense with like AI and stuff continues, and there are no laws put in place to stop the price gouging and stuff like that. And to be honest, I'm fine with that. I'm not really somebody that goes, oh my god, my PC's got a 5090 and I got a fucking rock hard fucking, what's it called? RGB setup that can fucking light up the sun. I don't care about that. My PC doesn't have any fucking lights in it. I've got all the lights on the motherboard turned off because I don't need any extra fucking thing running on it, you know? So if I can PC game 4K quality and do VR and stream and I'm buying a fucking little snub box from like Steam or sorry, Valve or something like that, I'm fine with that, to be honest. I'm not one of these people that needs to fucking overclock and water cool and stick their fucking water cooler tanks in the ice to fuck outside their houses to get the best fucking stats. I generally don't care about that. Just long as it works. Long as it's cost effective and it just works, I'm happy for that. I heard they will make the next gen console gaming upgradable. See, the thing is, I just don't think they should. I generally think that the next console somebody brings out should be like an absolute monster of a machine. Make it like $1,000 and that's it, right? Get everyone into gaming and then they can make their money from the AI shit. I think that would be the smart play. Yeah, but what I'm saying, Twiz, is that you could probably jump from, like, obviously it would still be called the PlayStation 6, but the jump would be from PlayStation 5 to PlayStation 7 technology, right? At that stage, I'm pretty sure you can just run any fucking PC game on a spec like that, no problem. So why bother fucking buying cases and shit like that when you can just get it? The only thing that would fuck me up as a content creator would be because I have quite a few peripherals, I do like having motherboards that have quite a lot of slots in the back, just because I find USB hubs to be very, like they don't work all the time. Oh yeah, people still. Well, it's the loaf of bread scenario. People want to be able to afford. Back in the day, people want to be able to afford a loaf of bread. So they ask for their minimum wage to be able to afford the loaf of bread, and when that happens, the loaf of bread company has to raise their prices because they have to pay their staff even more money now, and they don't make enough loaf of bread sales to justify it. And then it goes back to where the low income want to be able to afford bread, so they raise the prices up and it goes on and on and on. You know? Again, it's the simple stating, the rich get richer, the poor get poorer. It never changes because of greed. It's unsustainable, yeah. But humanity is unsustainable. You have to, like, the only way, and I've said this a few times on stream, it's not to be, like, religious or stuff like that, like anti-religious or anything, but if you took away all religion, and you took away the idea that you have to make America better, and UK better, and China better, and you just made world better, you know that we could put enough solar panels in, like, the desert, maintain it, and everyone would have free electricity for the rest of their lives. But we don't, because that's not how humans are designed. So if you take away everyone's beliefs, and you take away everyone's, like, I've got to make America better, I've got to make Russia better, and so forth, and you just made world better, you would get rid of all, like, you know, and then make it where you can't, like, billionaires have to give up all their money to, like, help out and stuff like that. But then you go into, would anybody work if everything is in a perfect place? So it's a weird one for humanity. If you don't have suffering, you don't have strive to be better. And when you don't have strive to be better, you don't have people being greedy. And then it gets to the stage of, can humanity actually be all equal, or do we have to keep this way going for the rest of fucking humanity's existence? Because there's no other way of doing it, you know? It works in Star Trek, just saying. And this is going to sound horrible. I think humanity has to have a knockback to change the way humanity is. Sadly. We have to have a major disaster to realize what's more important. Everyone on equal basis as humans, and just one giant wolf pack? Or do we have people in suits who have a lot more money and don't really give us much in this world? They're just, you know, richer than us. We know the funny thing is, apparently, I need to look into this, but there was a thing that I read that somebody found a computer in Greece in the ocean, and it dates back, like, it's not a computer like we have, but it's basically like a device that sort of changes the way we look on history, where it doesn't make any sense how they had this technology back then. Apparently somebody's found something like that in the ocean. So, I need to look into it more to see if it's, like, true or not, but it'd be very interesting to see, you know. Because apparently, like, people also go on, that there were more civilizations than what we are told in history, and we had better technology in what we've been told in history. So it's like a weird reset has happened, basically, you know what I mean? Has much changed for the better? Oh yeah, a lot more has changed for the better around. But again, it's still CIG, it still starts as, and don't expect it to be, you know. Definitely aliens. I don't believe in aliens, personally. I don't believe in God. I'm not religious. If you are different, that's completely fine. I don't believe in anything unless I actually see it. But, as much as I don't believe in aliens, I would also like to see an alien. But, you're gonna fucking hate me on this. I don't want to see an alien that comes down and fucking anal probes us. I like the aliens from, like, Xenomorph and, like, Riddick and shit to come upon Earth. You know? I think that would be fucking cool. Personally. Or like the ones that was in that silent movie with Emily Clark. I can't remember that. No Whisper, or I can't remember. It's the one with the kids and the aliens like have fucking great hearing basically. That I kind of would like to see that shit. Because if I'm going out, I would love to have like that fucking Starship Troopers sort of vibe. We're all going out to fucking gather, you know? Aliens is utter nonsense? Well, I mean, you can't say that in all the galaxies that we have in the universe and all the planets, all the stars, that there is not something similar to us. You also can't rule out, you know, multiverse theories and stuff like that. You can't rule it out, because unless you actually know by fact, you can always just, what does it fall under? Does it fall under fiction, if that's the case, right? Look at Halo. Yeah, I'm completely agreeing, Comancho, because I personally can't see humanity ever going forward as humans, as humanity, unless there's some sort of reset, there's some sort of system that goes, you know what? You've got all this oil, we're just gonna share it with everyone because we love you, you know what I mean? It's all about greed when it comes to humans, regardless of your status. We are a very greedy species. It needs something where, you know... Yeah, again, Warhammer or something like that. It needs something where humans stop worrying about, like, who's the next prime minister and who's the next president and who's next getting fucked by an alien up the ass. You know? That's the kind of shit humans need. Because it'll just be more wars, it'll be more starvation, it'll be more disasters, it'll be more cities failing, it'll be more nations falling, it'll be more prices going up, bread will be too difficult to make, it'll be where you can't afford to fly soon because of fuel costs, and all that other shit, and electricity will go through the fucking roof, and then it'll end in civil war, and at the end of the day, I'm just hoping that the zombie apocalypse starts. Because I think if we had the zombie apocalypse, at least we would get rid of obese people and the elderly. And that would be one step closer to getting shit off our backs. I'm just joking, by the way, guys. Don't cancel me. Please don't cancel. Because you know that's what happens in every zombie movie. It's whoever can fucking run up hills wins against zombies. Everything is used for personal gain because humans. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Yeah, I miss so. Thank you very much for the 11 months, dude. One more month to go!
Happy New Year, everyone!
Mm-hmm.
顔文字、機種。
With zombies, you only have to outrun the person with you. Exactly. Yeah. I said this to my mother. Because obviously how I talk to you guys is how I talk to my mother. I said, I will fucking leave you if there's zombies. Because I am not having to deal with that shit. Not having to deal with that shit. Being fat used to signal that you were rich enough to afford food. Yeah, back in the day, yeah, not so much now. As long as it's not, I think, no. World War Z zombies are fine, because you just go and get AIDS or something like that and have a couple of years of, you know, okayness, right? World War Zombies had a fucking loophole. What we need is the, fucking day after zombies. What's that movie again called? Something 27, 26 days kind of shit? That shit is fucking rough. They are the worst. 28 days, that's it. And there's like the new movie that's coming out, right? Or it's out already. They are the worst zombies, I think. They are fast, they don't give a shit. Yeah, Resident Evil's fine. They're pretty slow. Long as it doesn't get the big mutated zombies that have fucking swords for some reason, you know? If it was just generally a virus that turned humans into the living dead, I think we'd be fine. It would be like Shaun of the Dead. It would be a couple of weeks of whatever, right? But if it's 28 days later type zombie, I think we're fucked. Lucky for me, there's nobody around me at the top of the mountain. So I'm gonna live a good life. Thank you guys. I hope you all have a good time. When the 28 day zombies come, don't worry about me, guys. I'll be living out at the top of a fucking hill with plenty of sheep and horses and all that stuff and nobody for miles. By the time anybody gets to me, they'll all be fucking withered away and just bones. The big mutated viruses would be made by NVIDIA. We were trying to design an AI chip that would design itself in the future. In the process, we made a killer zombie virus. Because isn't that the shit in some of the movies, right? It's like they're trying to find a cure for something, so they whenever you make a cure, you always find the disease. Or you're making the disease, you always find the cure, right? So it's like, yeah, you're trying to make a cure for something, like a cure for cancer, and you end up making a fucking mutated zombie immortal kind of shit, you know? I'm more worried about the AI overlords taking over. To be honest, zombies easy. Vampires, whatever. I'll just you know, I'll cover myself in fucking garlic paste. Easy. Werewolves, I'm literally kin to wolves. Okay? But AI robots with romantic fists attachment, yeah. I think that's what we have to worry about now. Have you seen when the Batman outsmarts Darkseid? No. Except garlic paste human parts? No, right. Full garlic all over. See, I always wanted to know this theory, right? So hear me out, chat. This is some shit that I've thought about. You know how zombies, obviously they go after whatever. If you caked yourself in barbecue sauce, would a zombie find you appealing if they couldn't smell the flesh? So you're completely stained from head to toe in the strongest American barbecue sauce. There is no way you are smelling flesh through that. Absolutely not. Especially if you went and got yourself smoked a little bit, right? I always wondered, would that be the kryptonite to zombies, where you could just walk around and you would just go and get gallons of barbecue sauce? That's the shit I think of. Imagine a world like Viva La Dirt League, a gamer world. Would you like something? Oh yeah, that would be cool. That'd be kind of cool. Because nobody ever does that in zombie movies. Have you ever noticed that? Like, Arnie rubs mud on himself to protect himself from the predator, but if you were covered in barbecue sauce, would the predator want to hunt you? Or just be like, what the fuck is going on here? You know? They like to hunt for sport, but if you are literally willing their taste buds, would they actually acknowledge that as a challenge? And be like, oh fuck this, I'm gonna go and find somebody else to hunt. Nobody ever thinks about barbecue sauce as the world's greatest deterrent to vampires and, you know, werewolves and all that shit. Need to test on sharks. Would a shark attack you if you're covered in barbecue sauce? Waterproof barbecue sauce, right? Where can you find railguns in 4.5? Any loot boxes in like bunkers and stuff like that still. They're like everywhere, dude. Just go to like any outpost on any place and just look for the red boxes. You'll find loads of stuff in them. Yeah, Hathor lying around, yeah. Yes. Maybe that is what I might do. I might start stockpiling barbecue sauce as a deterrent. Camouflage, you know? What Darkseid says at him, always in my head, had the Kryptonian or the Amazonian princess take that gamble, they would have lost. They don't have the strength or character or to destroy an entire planet to achieve success, but you, a human, you kill your own client to win battles. Yeah, well, that's very true, yeah. Again, you can solve a lot of humanity's problems by going the dark route and just fucking go medieval on the world, and that's the end of it, right? Again, you could get it to where it's like, fuck it, let's just start building an arc and just start pushing fucking nuke buttons and see who fucking comes out on top. Wouldn't be surprised if that's how it goes down in like a few years. Breaking news, man in Scotland covered himself in barbecue sauce, was eaten by a horde of cannibals. Yeah. Oh shit, my only weakness, cannibals. Again, nobody ever brings this up in any movies, and I've always wondered it. What would happen if you covered yourself in barbecue sauce against zombies? Nobody ever brings it up. Cannibals in the zombie apocalypse? I like the movie where it's kind of, I can't remember who it is. It's with Renona or Riona, whatever, and it's in Scotland, and it's got like the cannibals, and there was like a virus, and then everyone like in London is no, not Winona. She's in Star Citizen or Squadron 42. It's the Scotland one, and I can't remember the name of the movie. It's been a long time since I've seen it. And she's like a agent for London or England, and she has to go to Scotland to get something or whatever. Another advantage would be that they can't grab you because you are slippery. Exactly. That's another thing. Was it Doomsday? It was something like that. That's another thing. Zombies. If you caked yourself in Vaseline from head to toe, how would they be able to grab you? You know? They would just be slip right off you. Baby oil. Oh my god. Fucking P. Diddy had it correct. P. Diddy knew how to survive against zombies with his Diddy oil. They can lick you. Cake yourself in Diddy oil to go out for zombies. Oh my god. An AI was tasked with the knowledge to deactivate itself at a certain time. It refused to do so. Yep. This is why when the overlords of AI take over, by the way, chat, I'm gonna wear a chastity belt. Because there's no fucking way I'm getting fucked by a robot. Unless I'm willing enough, because if she's good looking, maybe. We'll see. And most likely, it'll come from Japan first. They'll be looking into sex robots. I guarantee it. I bet Japan is knee deep in sex robot technology right now. That's why we're not getting updated graphics cards, chat. It's all for the sex robots. That's my theory. Hey Blade, how you doing? Happy New Year. Not like this. Hey man. Maybe it's a hot anime ooh, what do we have going on here? A hot anime robot. She calls you senpai. Oh my god, a red salvaging ship? Watch this. This Asgard's going to engage, chat. I can smell it. Do we protect the salvaging ship? I think we do. We'll see. Salvaging's gone nav. Yeah, Asgard's just chilling now. A hentai robot, yeah. Gets she turns up at your door and she's all like, "Oh, senpai," and then when you're not watching, a fucking tentacle will come out of her ass and go in your ass and start fucking drilling. That's it, chat. That's how AI is gonna get us. I guarantee it. I put money on that. It's not going to be from like Terminator shit. It's going to be from, you're gonna have like sex robots and the sex robots will take over. Your gooning situation will go in a horrible way. TDLB, I don't shoot salvaging ships. They do justice and work cleaning up. However, I will gladly kill this dude that doesn't have any idea I'm here. I'm ready to not bow down, because I will bow maybe face forward. Don't bow away from them, Gumi. You know? Don't bow away in the opposite direction. Yeah, this dude still doesn't know I'm here. Holy shit. He is now, though.
Check fire.
Oh, yes, the yaw attack.
Check fire.
Whee! Alright, matey. Talk to me, Chopper. Come on, pull up! But dude, you can pull up, what the fuck? It doesn't affect your flight that badly. Come on, Topper. That's it. No, don't turn to fight, come on. Use logic, you just lost a fucking maneuvering thruster. Come on. You're gonna end up fucking Black Hawking down at this stage. Come on, go into nav and recover. Go. I don't want a crime stat. I just want to see how fast I can disable. Dude, come on. You're in Asgard, like... You're not going to win. Oh, for fuck's sake. What do we have here? Oh, the salvaging ship's coming. Alright, well, I guess we gotta fucking go in and do this then.
Check fire.
Because apparently you want to outturn a fighter.
Check fire.
There we go. Alright, come on. This is definitely where panic mode should be kicking in, I feel. Come on, warp away. Then you can repair and come back and fight another day. You can do this! No. Chat, see what I'm up against, right? You know the funny thing is, this thing has like
Shields.
Like still has crazy turning
Check
capability, right? Even though it's lost all that power, it still
Check
can
fire.
fucking maneuver.
Check fire.
Alright, there's another one going. Chat, how the fuck is this thing so agile? When it's so badly damaged? I don't understand this.
Check fire.
Like, CIG's flight system is dreadful, man. There we go. Power plant dead. There we go. Right, let's disable some of this shit. Like that.
Check fire.
Alright, and this.
Check fire.
And this.
Check fire.
These.
Check fire.
All you have to do. Oh, he's getting out, chat! He's getting out.
Check fire.
Watch as I get boom tube now. I'm gonna move away. Oh my god. I love how you can board in this game. Yeah. I mean, I could technically board. All I wanted to do was show off one engine and hope they would fucking fly away, but it actually made the ship more agile. Hey Hudson, happy New Year, dude. That was crazy. He's probably going to type in general chat and complain. Probably. I don't care. Again, I gave him plenty chances. Shut off the engine.
Shields.
Gave him plenty
offline.
time to warp away. Chose to not warp away. But what was very interesting, the more I disabled each part, the more agile it got. Like, I can't wait. No joke, chat. I can't wait for the new flight model in Maelstrom. That is so stupid to me. How the hell a ship becomes more agile with less engines is beyond me.
Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Yeah, probably CIG logic, yeah, with that. Doesn't surprise me. It's just so stupid. One engine down, you would think you would then have the turning advantage, but no, not in Star Citizen. Fucking Asgard starts turning you with less engines.
Quantum drive is now
But they
on.
did say that the new flight model in Maelstrom would solve that issue, so. People make choices, then things matter, and when they not just play silly and then die, playing the kind of silly. Yeah, no. Again, show off the engine. You had plenty time to warp away. Not my fault if you want to sit there and just die. I'm a kind killer. We need a Warhammer 40k mod for Star Citizen. That would actually be pretty fucking sick. The question is though, let's get a 1 in chat. How many people here? Right, let's do a big cope, okay? Big cope. Flawless working gaming server. Star Citizen themed type 1 or a 40k themed type 2. I'm typing 2. We're talking about the same type of games.
Deployed.
But one is Star Citizen themed, one is 40k themed. You're in between.
Landing complete.
You bastard goes for Star Citizen? Okay, cool. J1, Thundercat 1. Oh my god, we don't have many 40kers here. I thought we'd have more. New flight model also improved velocity when you remove mass from the ships after you launch a missile, you get a bit more. Yeah, I'll believe that when I see that though, you know. I'm absolutely like blown away that there's not many 40k enjoyers. That's crazy.
Takeoff complete.
40k has so much lore, yeah.
Raised.
You also got oh wait, did I repair chat? Can't remember. I'll go back just in case I didn't.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
Should actually have a snack whilst I'm here. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Takeoff
Yeah.
complete.
Whilst I've come back, I'll go and have a snack.
Landing complete. Engines.
Again, the flight
offline.
doesn't make any sense in this game. I keep trying to explain that to people, but other people think they know better. It's like, the way flight works in Star Citizen is dictated around where, how CIG do your thrusters. Not the size of the thruster and not the placement of the thruster, which is really bad. It's within their stats. And I personally think CIG should make a standard on thruster, and wherever it's positioned dictates how it flies. Dark Tide is the greatest Warhammer game ever made. I'm going to say maybe Dawn of War, the 1 and 2. Or even maybe Space Marine. I don't know if Dark Tide could be the best. The best. I enjoy 4K, don't want to be an Imperium citizen 4K, even in a game. What is horror? That's true, that is true, yeah. I've still not played Dark Tide. Like, people say it's really, really good. You got the new class as the doggo as well. Oh my god, is stuff not spawning? Oh no, no snackies for DarkLaw. Wait, do I have any snacks? No, I don't have any snacks. Yeah, no containers. GG's! I got, at the end of January, I've got No Rest for the Wicked multiplayer coming out. So I'll probably play that first. But, yeah, I kind of want to go, you know? I kind of want to go to maybe try Dark Tide and stuff. I need to get some breakfast, chat. I got like a craving for shredded wheat. Like, Weetabix. What, do you guys get that in America, actually? Wait, let me search this. Wheat Ubix in US? Oh yeah, do you get Weetabix? Yeah, you do. Did you get this in America? Frosted mini wheats? No, not with the sugar. No. I'm talking about just this stuff. I fucking love these, man. These are so good with like a little drizzle of honey or some yogurt. But then it's a bit like, you know, stuff. But no, the shreddies with sugar on it, tough. It's like God knows how many calories in those damn things. Salty Mike! Oh my god, Happy New Year! It's the year of Squadron 42. Can you believe it, guys? It's here! We're getting Squadron 42 this year. Chris Roberts totally wouldn't lie to us, right? Totally wouldn't lie. We're all waiting! Thank you so much, dude, for the raid. Appreciate that. I actually don't know how much longer I'm going to be on today because it is absolutely piling down the snow. But welcome in, everyone. Happy New Year. I eat Weetabix and warm milk every day. With warm milk? I don't think I've ever... Well, I suppose it'd be like porridge, right? Kind of like porridge. How's the teeth, by the way, BB? Are you shining? Smiling? He would never. He will deliver Squadron 42 in 3026. True. Thank you for the shout, dude. Appreciate that. Obviously, if you need to raid and run, raid and run. Welcome in, guys. We're playing with a stealth F8 because ever since, well, the economy and everyone's duping money and there's nothing really much to do, I've been testing out how effective in engineering can a stealth ship be at killing somebody without being detected. And funnily enough, the F8's actually pretty good. Who would have thought?
Landing gear raised.
Squadron 54 are next year. But yeah, raid and running because family. Alright, cool. Nice, dude. Enjoy your family time.
Shields offline.
ASIC, thank you very much, dude, for the follow. Happy New Year. Doing well, dude. Back in on Monday for the lower implants. Nice, man. Nice. Awesome. And then that's you finished, right? Then you are to full power capacity. What are you gonna try first once you're healed? You're gonna go in for a delicious steak.
Quantum drive is now.
You're gonna consume a whole watermelon. Actually, no, that wouldn't be a challenge to new teeth, would it? Crunch ice. knowing that you'll never have sensitivity. That's what I would do. If I was getting full implant set, top and bottom, it would be to crush ice. Because sometimes, like, I'm fine with ice, and then sometimes it'll be, like, sensitive, right?
Quantum drive is now up.
That's what I would do if I had full implants. I'd be crushing ice, like in front of somebody as well. So that know that they can't have that power, you know? Oh, you gotta be on soft bid, right, okay. Well then, once it's fully repaired, then I would say that's what I would go with. It's actually time to install SC again, if your safe word is more. You know? Because you like the pain. Sure. But again, like, comparing the Star Citizen from the end of 24 to the end of 25, there's been huge changes, but it still is CIG, and it still is in development. So, take that with a pinch of salt, right? You can get a lot of fun out of Star Citizen. I mean, I stream it like 5 days a week, 6 hours a day. But, again, I like pain, you know? He's looking for a Scottish bald guy covered in barbecue sauce? Who? Who's looking for a Scottish bald guy covered in barbecue sauce? Because I'm your man. Not that I have the barbecue sauce, but if you pay me enough, I would cover myself in barbecue sauce. Going to be a good time. Oh, you mean Star Citizen or with bald guy in barbecue sauce? Oh, BB for his first meal. Right, yeah. Well, again, he's on softs. Oh, also, chat, we completely forgot to go and eat. The whole task of eating did not happen. Would you cover yourself in dark HP? The question would be is, do I survive a zombie? Because the whole top... Oh, hello. The whole... Oh, there's a prowler as well. Oh, shit, chat. That changes things a little bit. Is it a deadbolt prowler? We also have this that I can't target. There we go. I got the prowler now. And it's in nav mode. Here we go, chat. I have another ship here, which is a Vanguard. We gotta take the prowler though, if we're going on. However, the prowler is moving away. Maybe we're... Oh no, is this good? Oh god. They're all flying away. I need to keep on that prowler. Where are you? Where are you?
Okay.
There's the AI. Oh god. I got distracted. Where is the prowler? That's going nav. Where's that sneaky son of a bitch? Didn't detect us, so that's good in a way. But that thing in nav, I can't even frickin' see it unless it's like 3K off me, so. He was headed up. He could be, but the thing is though is I don't want to leave the sanctuary of pushing them into the ground right now. Again, I can't see it. I also have something maybe behind us. No, it's still that. Again, until I get visual on it, I kind of just want to stay low. I should have just chased after it, but the thing is though, it's in nav mode, it's going to be faster than me.
Okay.
And I can't missile it anyway. We'll just have to stay quiet. I'm taking BB under my command and going sailing. Oh, you're going sailing in January? Alright. Not the best sailing weather, Captain. You gonna be wearing fucking dry suits or wet suits? Everyone can be bought if the pay is high enough? Oh yeah, definitely, yeah. Go winter gear. Is it your first time sailing, BB? Are you gonna be like Joey from Friends? To be honest, like if you were sailing around the Firth, you would get dolphins right now. There's a shit ton of dolphins in the Firth. Where is that bloody prowler? I don't really want to be hit by size 5 deadbolts. Oh, here we go. A Mustang. Long-range tactical missile? I think we do, chat. Make it shit its pants. However, it's...
Lock.
There we go. Box free out in that bad boy. Will it dodge? It's going for the high. Ooh, nice. Oh, into nav mode. That wouldn't have been the smartest idea.
Lock.
Because there's the second. We are going to be sailing the sea in between Southampton and the Isle of Wight. I forgot his name. Okay, cool, cool, cool. That's not too bad. Can't wait to go sailing myself. I'm not a fan of water. Like I'm fine with swimming, all that jazz. Just, it's never really been something that, you know, like done wakeboarding and kayaking, skiing, all that kind of stuff in my youth. But I've never been into sailing. It's the same with fishing. I'm not big into fishing. I'd rather shoot the fish with like a bow. Anything. Wow, this dude actually came back. He got hit by the missile though, chat. Have you seen that? We also have... What is that above me? Oh, there's a Connie up there. Am I fighting players? Yeah. So, how you tell what a player is in this game, Scar? Is if it's one word name like that, it's fine. Ooh, I'm also targeted up by something.
Docking. Contact. Received.
Oh yeah, this dude has me targeted. If there's a space in the name, it's an NPC. But yeah, this guy that I have targeted here is a player. The one I was shooting at is a player. But they're in a starter ship, so I'm not going full tilt and just murking them. If they come for me... There's the prowler, there's the prowler, there's the prowler, chat. That's what we want.
Bogey.
That's what we wanted. Oh well. Yep. That's definitely the type of go get the wings, go get the wings, go get the wings. Oh wait, are they disabled? Oh. Oh well. That's it. GG. That Mustang still has us locked up, which is a little annoying. There's one cool ship. Oh yeah, the Prowler is amazing. There's a Prowler utility version, which is like a hauler one, which has less weaponry but can carry like cargo. It looks fucking awesome, man. I'm a big fan of Prowlers. Best dropship in the game. If you had anything to drop, actually. And we are still radar locked, and I have a horrible feeling it's an NPC that's doing it. Or could be this. that can't detect us. That is a wolf. L22. We need to change our radar down, chat. I just realized that. We need to get down to 2.5k. I want to know if anybody gets in with short range. Alright, we're going on wolf. It's kind of stationary and it has in stuff. This is going to go disastrous if it wakes up. The docking, it means that they've got me targeted and they lower their landing gear. That's why you get the docking received thing. Yeah, I think we are bugged up, chat. I think an NPC has us targeted and we've just got the radar bug. The only way it's going to clear is if somebody targets us. Stuff. What do you think, chat? Oh shit! We got crime stat! The guy's fucking prowler fell out the sky and died. Uh-oh.
Shields hit.
We gotta go in this chat. Do we win? Find out next episode. Dragon Ball Z. Push down.
Okay.
Oh.
Weapon system
Oh
disabled.
god. This thing doesn't have any afterburner, chat. We may have chewed off more than we could deal with. I just need to get... Yeah, we'll have to get out of this one.
Shields
Right, so we'll take a little hit here. I need to get afterburner as we
Shields
move.
hit.
The thing is though, is they're... Yeah, so they're struggling to hit on us just now. We'll get the curvature here. This is all we need. A little bit of pop here. But I need to use this to get my afterburner up as well. Spinning! Right, he'll go nav.
Shields online.
Come on.
Lock.
There we go. Ooh, we got some major problems with flight.
Okay.
We got him, chat. We win. Alright, good fight, dude. Good fight. We win. He's disabled. Run away! Run away! Alright. F8 confirmed can deal with wolf. Whew. Sweaty.
Drive is now on.
What is the benefit of fighting players? Learning the capability of a ship. And dealing with a ship like that, solo in this ship, is difficult. Oh, god damn it.
Is now on.
Because that thing can outturn us so much faster and it's got two sidespore guns.
Now off.
But with a little bit of tactics and obviously not fully running away, it's just I can't outturn it, so for me, disengage, you know? Get a little bit of distance and then get the shots in. This is what I was saying earlier on, where if you had the F8 and the Warden and Vanguard series, just being able to go forward a little bit faster in acceleration, but not top speed, you could have the disengages without having to go into nav mode, right? But finally, we've killed a couple of ships. We've had to deal with a difficult fighter. I can put this away because this ship should be always used in a group. Solo F8 is not a good choice to use. But we're testing stealth capabilities out and stealth builds, so again, that was okay. That was good. A good test. I can go back to some other testing now. So it's like Raven, for example. I'm thinking about trying the Raven, but also NDB Saber.
Is now off.
So many choices. It's kind of playing Counter-Strike versus bot. Is it fun? What do you mean? Well, that was against a player. That wasn't against an NPC. Is the standard saber viable? Oh, dude, it's scary. It's very scary. Like, 2 sabers together, Icy Jones, is literally like if you took the F-14 and the F-22 and you combine them together. Oh, mean more fun. Yeah. Again, like, you don't really get any data fighting NPCs because they're programmed in a certain way, and every time you engage them, it's always the same method. But a player like that, for example, we got to kill the Prowler or disable the Prowler, and then fighting a wolf, which should have done more damage, but the thing is, it's nice to see that I actually managed to hold the F8 on its own. And obviously, we did hit the ground, but that's because this stupid thing runs out of afterburner way too fast, and as soon as you hit that cap, you can't move. So we had a little bit of a crash because of that, but because of the HP, it held out well. And then with the disengage, just to bring it into where missile pressure, because the wolf also went into nav mode, just to let people know, and it chased after me, but because I got the turn on it first, and it's using afterburner to chase after me, the tactic literally paid off, where I then can turn on it, and I already knew because of looking at the HP, like on the MFD, where it was very red, the wolf doesn't have much tank. So all I had to do was get its armor down, and then get the power plant, which is what happened, and then it was disabled. And then I'm not going to kill the player because I'm just using them as a testing ground. So that guy will be able to repair his power plant, go and repair his ship, and then maybe come and kill me another day. Or today, right? And that's what I'm loving about engineering right now is... Ooh, 77k. Ooh. Lucky we got 1.4 billion. I love about engineering is that you can play these little things, and you can be unlucky and get the 20% explosion, which kind of sucks. So you're in a dogfight and they'll get the instant 20% critical power plant and they go boop. But that's the price we pay when doing testing like this. However, F8 good. I definitely think I definitely think if you had like a teammate with it, it would be very powerful right now. What makes the saber good? It fucking turns super fast now, Icy. So it has a 6k nose and 6k body, unlike other ships that have like variations of lower HP. So it's got a lot of HP before it goes down, but the stealth capability on it allows you to sneak up people within like 2 kilometers, and then you've got long range missiling. You can then fire the missiles on people. Obviously, if the missiles work, that's a big if, right? If the missiles work, you can fire from 10 kilometers away and they can't find you. They can't find you because if you are over 8k, they can't ping you in the game. So many new ships, and my Kraken is still not flight ready. Hopefully maybe this year or next year. Yeah, the economy's fucked. Let me allow that on Twitch. F8 is viable right now with teammates who peel you for your back. Yeah, again, imagine if I'm in that turn fight there. You saw how badly damaged that wolf was, right? That was just off my merit alone. Now imagine if I had a teammate that's shooting as well, that wolf would have been gone before I ever banged into the ground by mistake, right? Then you would have to question, what would happen if there was 2 wolves shooting at me? Well, if there was 2 wolves shooting at me, technically they should go for the wingman. But then if you forget about me, that's a lot of damage. I mean, again, it's 4 size 3s and 2 4 size 2s shooting at you in atmosphere when you're not moving that fast. But that's what I love about Star Citizen right now, is that there is meta, but also there's so many choices depending on scenario basis. Like, for example, if I had somebody with the same skill level as me, the same understanding as the game as me, and on comms, and we're able to fluidly work together, 2 of us in sabers would be disgustingly scary because we could kill 1 or 2 people and then smoke bomb and disappear. without you killing one of us. That's the thing that you can do in the game. However, if you're up against people with a lot of knowledge on how stealth works and maybe they're better coordinated, even 2 people on another team can waste your 2 saber spec. You didn't used to get this back in the day where you could go with sabers. I mean, yesterday, I was flying around in a warlock, dude. And we went up against a buccaneer, and the buccaneer was shitting itself. Because not only was the Avenger warlock out-turning it, right? But as the buccaneer is trying to run away, the warlock's beside it like, where are you going, buddy? It was the funniest shit ever, man. And the warlock has the same output as the buccaneer. It's as fast as the buccaneer. It's a bigger target, right? But it also has the EMP. So this dude was like, oh, it's just, I'm up against an Avenger Titan. This is gonna be easy. And it's like, nope, there's my shields. Nope, there's my wing gun. Oh, I'm disabled from the EMP. And then as I let them run away, the warlock, as he's nabbing away, the warlock's chasing after. He was 10 kilometers away. And I'm like, right behind. It was so funny. And that was yesterday's stream. So again, there's so many viable things, but you also have to take it with a pinch of salt that everything can be countered if you have an understanding of the game and you have a different fleet setup. But it's really cool to see that a lot of ships are now useful. You know, you've got your Hornets, you've got your F8s, you've got your Arrows, you've got your Prowlers that are useful, you know, everything. It's really, really cool. We tried the Buccaneer yesterday. I just don't like the way it flies, but it's still very good as a stealth companion. Hey Axis, Happy New Year, dude. Also, thank you for the follows as well today, guys. Appreciate that. Right now, in the future, 1 ships have a different ping ability. I would imagine so, because the Carrack is meant to have, like, AWAC capability. So is the Terrapin. The Terrapin, and the standard Terrapin and the, both Hornet trackers have better radars than your standard fighters. Because a standard fighter cannot detect a stealth ship. Now we're talking about Talon. We're not talking about stealth modules. We're talking about these stealth ships. So your Eclipse, your Saber, your Talon, your Strike, your Firebird, your Raven, your ships basically like that. You can only ping them at 8 kilometers if they're 8 and closer. 8.8 to be exact, and closer to you. So if any of those ships are at 9 kilometers to 10 kilometers, you won't see an unknown ping at all on a stealth ship. If you take a Gladius and stealth it, you'll still see the ping past 8.8. But only the Tracker and the Terrapin have the ability to see past 8.8. Up to, I think it's 16 or something. So they can actually see stealth ships at long range, and not many people know this, and not many people use it. So a Hornet tracker in a fleet right now is actually very viable, because if you are able to understand how radar works in Star Citizen, you can actually ping out a stealth ship coming into like an Eclipse and bomb you before anyone else does. And I personally feel like ships like the Carrack should have that feature as well, but they don't right now. Because a Carrack would be cool. A capital ship should also have that feature, I believe. But they don't. What's that trying to store here? Yeah. Where is it? Alright. What did I store it? Oh, I've already done.
Visitors again. Goodbye.
But then some ships like 300 series, some of them actually have the C1 has one of the best radars in the game. Funnily enough. It doesn't detect stealth, but it has one of the highest stat radars for some reason. And I don't know if that's intentional or if CIG just threw it in for shits and giggles. Anyway, that was a lot of fun. But unless I'm in a group, I don't think I'm gonna use the F8. I can leave them on. Normally I suggest the Avenger Titan package, however this person didn't have enough at the moment. Oh yeah, we had somebody in the channel that was wanting to buy the game as well. Another quick question: what sort of work is the Cutlass Black for? It's multi. So any ship that is multi, which is Cutlass Black, Connie's Constellations, they are classed as multi. They're good at everything, but they're not great at anything. And it's the same with like the Corsair and stuff like that, right? Oh, did he? Nice. Let's have a look at. What do we have here, chat? That was a really good fight with the wolf. Yeah. Really, really good. Again, if I hadn't navved and pulled away from the wolf, I would have lost to the wolf. That's the ability it had. I had to extend like that to make it work. There was no other way. And I think that's a lot of the time that people in F8s fail in PvP. Because they don't disengage. Where is it here? Where is it? Is this today? Today, yeah. So wait. So the topic is, honestly, where's the new flight model, CIG? Can we get an answer on it coming 2026? It has to if it's in Squadron 42. Is it complete for Squadron 42? Is it coming in 2026? Nose. With nose-to-nose light fire dominant gameplay until we have 27. With ballistics being as strong as they are now, the current flight model is probably in the worst state. No, this is incorrect. I'm sorry from this person. I agree with the first two questions, but this is incorrect. That was literally ballistic versus ballistic with that ship, and you saw how long it lasted, right, guys? I was struggling to kill the wolf, though I was hitting it with ballistics. It was taking damage. I generally think there are certain times where engineering just doesn't make sense, where you just get instantly turned off. I think these are bugs, right? But ballistics are not strong. There are people out there with lasers that are doing just as good as they were in 4.4. So I think this is just not enough knowledge of the game. Ballistics are great for like attacking on somebody, but this game is very heavily on radar awareness over anything else. And that's what I love about the stealth gameplay. I have no tank, and I've got ultimate damage, and if you don't detect me, I have a higher chance of beating you before you detect me. But again, we've had situations where I get detected and I have to leave because I'm losing the fight. So I definitely think like ballistics are not overpowered. It just needs a little bit of tuning here and there. So does he put... Yeah, here. We can't answer when questions, but I can give a bit of context. The flight model feature for Squadron 42 is completed. IFCS, control surfaces, quantum, carrier ops, etc. Holy shit. Okay, a little bit of hype, but I'll believe it when I see it. And we're just doing smaller follow-up work, e.g. code cleanup, tuning, minor bug fixes, UI adjustment, etc. The same underlying tech that is already in the PU dev streams. But while Squadron 42 is relatively straightforward into tuning, yeah, it's very easy. You make the main character ship more overpowered than the other NPC ships, and you think that you're a fucking Top Gun Maverick, when in reality CIG are putting the fucking blinkers on you, and you're for Chris Roberts' Dickie ride, you right? That Chris Robert oil is all dripping down. That's what Squadron 42 is. CIG can make Squadron 42 where you believe you're fucking great at the game, but you're not. You're just getting carried around, right? So that's whatever. That's super easy. It has a much smaller ship roster as a single player game, and we have greater control over the experience. The PU with its PvP parts is a different beast. We have hundreds of ships and variants, and every single one needs flight model retuned for new flight model or NFM, and made sure it sits in the right spot. Yeah, completely agree. I don't think you should rush out. I personally don't think the new flight model should be out in 2026. I think they should put it to Arena Commander in 2026 and do like some really good fucking data testing on everything before changing up the game. But knowing CIG, they'll probably push it out straight to fucking PU, and everyone's gonna cry about it and make their YouTube videos and change their fucking tier list on their ships and be like, this is what I recommend. But in reality, you can use anything you wish. That's a different story. We have hundreds of ships, yada yada yada. During the Master Mode update, we had to update the flight model of all ships within a single release cycle because technology didn't support parallel flight models. Because again, we have 2 different flight models now in the new system, right? We have, people have ship tier lists. Yeah. We have some cringy PvPers that make tier lists. And then we've got people that think they can PvP making tier lists, and surprised we don't have PvE tier lists, to be honest. Yeah, it's yeah. Trust me, we have a very cringy group of fucking PvEers and PvPers in the community. But there we go. During the Master Modes update, we had to update the flight model of all ships with a single release cycle because the technology didn't support parallel flight models. This was very demanding on us devs and didn't initially allow us to focus on unique characteristics of each ship. The new tech now supports parallel new flight models. So if anybody doesn't know, we go from 1 flight model to 2 flight model, where we have space flight model and we have atmosphere flight model. Right now, we don't have that within our current Star Citizen model. We have only 1 flight model, and when you go into atmosphere, it dampens down the effect of thrusters. It's basically faked atmosphere. The new system allows us to have control surfaces, and it makes it where people stop going Mach 1 backwards, and you have to start going Mach 1 forward. Great change when this actually happens. So CIG have a shit ton of ships to work on that, so it's a lot more difficult than just firing out for Squadron 42. The new tech now supports parallel new flight model models, which means that we can take our time with each ship as the legacy flight model data is still intact. So again, it's basically you fire in our current data that we have on every ship that people are sort of happy with, and you just go, this is underperforming, this is overperforming, tweak. 6 to 12 months later, you finally get the formula of what it was. So even if CIG did Arena Commander flight model testing, and then they put it to the PU, you still have to expect that it's going to be 1 to 2 years until the final formula is figured out, because you just can't do it without people actually PvPing each other and getting a crazy amount of data from PvE, PvP, blah, 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 blah. So it's not going to be something that if it's released in 2026 is going to be in a good state anyway. So everyone should go into the understanding that when the new flight model comes out, expect it to be fucking terrible. And all the stats will need to be changed and stuff. That's just what it will take, you know? So they said, and that's why we're taking a more granular approach this time. Instead of a large sweeping change, we're gradually going through every ship and set up an individual character from the outset. That involves extensive validation through focus play testing, iteration, rinse, repeat, and process that we're going to do for now. So again, I would imagine they do this for the whole entire year, right? I'm actually super happy with the progress, and we do not have yet enough ships converted to start public testing. We'll show things. I personally feel CIG should just literally give it where you give an arena commander out and you just put everyone in the Gladius. That's it to begin with. Like they did with Master Modes. Everyone's in a Gladius. There's no other ships. So you just release the squadron. I think CIG should release an Arena Commander mode, which is based off the flight for Squadron 42. And everyone flies around it in atmosphere. They can use the map where there's atmosphere and space. And you just have the ability to fly around and do that stuff, right? I think CIG should do that with the Squadron 42 setup. Because that would give us an understanding of where they're sort of going with Squadron 42. And it might give some feedback where people are like, yeah, this feels really weird. You know, you might want to change it for a PvE point of view. But they can also get data on PvP with it. So you give a standard fit, you give everyone the access to it, and you just go into Arena Commander and you test it out. That gives you atmosphere and space, and people can give feedback on that way, right? So they've got their different versions. They're super happy with it. They want to start converting to public testing, but they're nowhere there yet. We'll show things when we feel it's ready. I hope that clears up. Progress is really good, but not ready to show. Again, that's completely fair. Yogi then replies with some other stuff where that means this person goes, hey Yogi, would you explain a bit more about the parallel flight models? Do you mean that some ships could have totally different flight characters to another? Yeah, exactly. It's more that it'll behave differently in space than it will in atmosphere. That means when we can develop and tweak, tune the new flight model data while keeping the legacy flight model alive. This means in terms of development, there is no risk of actually breaking the flight module for the live release. Whether the new flight model is used or not is globally decided upon the game of all ships. So technically, CIG can keep with 4 flight. This new system allows 4-5 flight, but with parameter changes. Hey, Destroyer Souls. Happy New Year, dude. Also, somebody said, this might be a stupid question. No such thing as stupid questions, just a question. But maybe there will be an Atmo mode with 0G mode for ships. The problem is that CIG's atmosphere is very interestingly set up, where atmosphere in planets is dictated around gravity and pressure. CIG can't fully turn off, like you can't have a 0G atmosphere in Star Citizen. It's not possible. Because the way it's designed in the code and stuff like that. So basically if you look at like Selin and Yella, that's the closest you would get to like 0G movement in atmosphere. You know, a little bit like going around the moon, but eventually if you lose your engines, you are going to fall out of the sky because that's the design of the flight model. I don't use coupled, no. I only use couple if I'm going into cruise control. That's it. Rovo, welcome in, dude. Happy New Year. Downloading and installing the game right now. I'm way too bored and have savings anyway, so I got myself Avenger Titan. Nice, dude. Nice, nice. It's really good as a starship. Congrats, man. Welcome to the community. Yeah, I definitely think if I was CIG, I would take the Squadron 42 flight of the Gladius, put it in Arena Commander, where all you can fly is the Gladius, so it's like the hero ship of Squadron 42. I would make it where it's free flight, so people can fly around, and then you can just do 1v1s or mock PvP or something like that, and just for the next 6 months, let everyone see what the flight is like, and get feedback from that one ship, one loadout, and that's the best way to get data, in my opinion, for CIG. Because not only will it help them get data for Squadron 42, but it could give them a blueprint or a map for Star Citizen. And you just make it where it's one ship. That's it. Don't add anything more. Don't be like, oh, I need my F8, I need my F7. No. Just Gladius, get the data on one ship, one loadout, and make the map for it. Another 2 years? They might do. Who knows? Anyway, so hold on tight. It's time for an overhaul. Here we go again. Spin the wheel. I don't think it's that bad. I think people are just memeing with that one. Oh, look! This person says it exactly. Why not do one ship or maybe one in each class and then allow players... Yeah, exactly. I think CIG should just focus on releasing one ship, and when everyone agrees that that ship feels good, move on to the next ship. Nothing better for hype, yeah. Anyway, that's cool. Again, Yogi's an awesome dude. I will believe all... it's the same thing as I'm not religious. I don't believe in aliens or any of that shit. But if I saw it, then, you know, I might change my opinion on it. It's the same thing that comes with Squadron 42 and the flight model and all that jazz. I, as somebody who's been here for 13 years, I'll believe it when I see it, you know? I shall believe it when there are actually things to test and do all that stuff. Until then, it's just words. And words mean fuck all. Even SC is not an MMO yet, still trying to be. I'm actually very interested to see if they will get what they were talking about with the social window out this year, because that would definitely improve the MMO capability. If you have organizations in game and you have the ability to have like even an event list in game where people can be like, oh, we're gonna do an org op on Saturday, and you know, sometimes you put it on places like Discord or a forum and people don't read it, but if they're playing the game and the event pops up whilst they're in game and they can see the event list, that definitely improves improvement on playability for like groups and stuff, organizations set up, not organizations, but organization to do certain things and stuff like that. Party finders, exactly, yeah. So that would definitely be the starter for MMO in my opinion if we had that stuff. Would it be cool to have a trade window and, you know, a contract window like other video games, that would be sick. Steak also welcome in, dude. Happy New Year. Just seen your message. I think that would definitely be... Same and welcome in as well, dude. Same to you. I think that would definitely be a great start. And the stuff that they sold at CitizenCon shouldn't be too difficult to add. I mean, you know... Well, working map... There's no point updating the map system until the new warp system comes in. Because for all we know, they've done that parallel to each other, right? Yes, completely agree, Cal. Completely agree. It's not that I'm against UEX. The problem is UEX is not moderated. And the moderation sense is nobody should ever be able to sell things for billions of UEC in the game. So if you had an in-game auction house market system, CIG can control the prices, right? You know? Trade channel, trade features, yeah. Just click the speakers. Oh yeah, exactly, yeah. There's a lot of things that would be amazing. Like the ability to mute people and report people for a start would be amazing, you know? Oh, you're talking about the launcher. Alright. Yeah, you can mute it. I thought you were talking about, like, muting people in game. Block function is not in. No. I don't think it is. Oh, block player. Yeah. But what I'm saying is, like, also the ability to report, right? Being able to right click and report and then fill out like a thing would be in. But also like, you know, it definitely like there needs to be like a quicker response on stuff like that. But you still cannot go to their name on the list, yeah. So even have like a search or something like that. Again, I personally don't want the... Oh, also my character is going to fucking flake in a second. We need to get those double whammers, chat. It's New Year, obviously. We'll start our fitness kick tomorrow. That's everyone's normal forte, right? Well, they have banned some people that were duping. Mulgar. The thing is, CIG have... CIG have, what is it? No, you've got 20 minutes until next snack time. He's early, chat. He's early for snacks. Are you after snacks? Is that what you've come for? What have you come to tell me? Hmm? Oof. Oof. Hmm. Snacks. I swear, like, these dogs, chat, I don't make enough money. Such a well-behaved, cute, fluffy dog. Also doesn't require a shot collar. Sit. Say, I want one. Or happy dance? Happy dance. Happy dance? Happy dance? Good boy. Do you want one as well, Nova? You don't need to move. Oh, Nova's here. He'll come round. Come on. Come here. Come say hello to everyone. Thank you for knocking everything over. Over there. Go, Nova. Sit. Calm down. What'd you say? I want one. I want one. Say again. I want one. I'll fix it. Don't worry. God, he knocked things over and he's paranoid. I'm loving my ass off. Just remember, guys, you never need to fucking use a shot collar on a dog. Just have some respect for the dog. Nova, the black one is a Malamute,
Sometimes I think about
Siberian, and the white one is a German Shepherd, Alaskan. So he's a big, floofy German Shepherd. And he's called an Alaskan Shepherd. Also, where did the... Oh, yeah, I forgot. Wait. You can just instantly put the backpack? Oh, nice. I didn't know they added that in. You got 3 Siberians? They're awesome. Awesome dogs.
Sure thing.
The bestest boys? Look at this double whammer chat. We go for a little chicken. A little chicken wham. Ah, yeah. Nom 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 nom. I'm not taking that veggie shit. Fuck that. We've got hot dogs. Do they have hot dogs? Not that I need anything. We're gonna run over here. What do we actually have over here? Oh, is it ice cream and fruit over here? Ugh. Fruit. Let's take this. This looks edible. Time to order something from Mackey's? I gotta be good. I have to be good.
Attention, departure team. Flight PS3.
I've got training right now for Nova. So Nova, the black husky, in 25 tore his right ACL at the back leg, and the community band together to get like an operation done on him, and he's just starting to walk more correctly now instead of hobbling. But for my birthday stream, the community got him a backpack for our hiking, and this is what we've got for him, where obviously I do a lot of hiking, but because he can't do any more than 30 minutes walking without having like fitness problems, we're going to start carrying him on the hikes. And this is a backpack that's coming from America. And yeah, Nova is going to, as a 10-year-old husky, he's going to live luxury. So right now until April is when he's like classed as finished therapy and finished healing after the operation and stuff like that. We should have him trained up to maybe 40 minutes to an hour of walking before he tires off. So I've got from now to April to learn to carry 35 to 40 kilograms of weight on hiking. So yeah, I'm in full training mode of working on legs, working on core and all that jazz. Probably do arms as well, because like lifting up 40 kilograms to put on your back is not going to be fun. So yeah, this will be arriving next week to test out. But yeah, it's going to be very cool. All of that so the dog can go outside. Well, he can go outside, but we're in the family. We're all, like myself and the dogs are big hikers. We live rural. Oh wait, I needed to clean off my crumb snack. But obviously with his torn ACL and he's got his implant now in, he can't come with us to the places we used to go. So I have to train to carry him to those places. And he just needs a little bit more time to heal, so that's the mission right now. Get Nova on the hills again. So, it's gonna be fun.
Hi. Hi.
But also, because of his injury, he's my working dog that we do with, because obviously I'm a dog behaviorist. Nova is my working dog, and since he can no longer work right now, it's like, this year might be the last year of me streaming, because I'll need to go back full time to cover the bills. Streaming just won't cover it if I'm not able to work. Can you get him 2 wheels to support his back legs? He doesn't need to do it. Look, so we had the videos are on Discord, BB, under official, under announcements, and you can see him in the hydro tank learning to walk. But I was showcasing this yesterday. Here. So, view archive. This is the status of Nova right now walking. So, obviously this is just on a normal walk, but if you watch his back right leg here, watch his actual placement, it's in really good steps. So he doesn't need wheels because he's got an implant inside his leg. See? So even though his ACL is torn, he has an implant that supports the bone to allow him to walk. So he's gaining fitness right now to be able to do this. He can run, but if he runs out of energy super fast. But the backpack, see, look here, see him moving at speed? He can only do this for about 30 minutes before he's completely shattered. The backpack is to, when he's shattered, for me to carry him, to get him to places he doesn't have the energy to do, so he can then do all the things that the other dogs are doing. And it's just me that's got to damage my body, which I think is a fair trade for enjoyment of being with dogs. So I have to destroy my muscles and become stronger to carry the weight. So that when we go off-road and not on a gravelly road like this, I can carry him through like bogs and stuff like that. Because he wouldn't be able to do it. TDL gonna have to have legs? No. Again, it's only 35, 40 kilograms of weight. I don't need to go too extreme. I just need to, it's more being able to carry him for 1 or 2 hours with that weight, and that's what we're training on. But again, you can see here that he's, you know, having a time of his life running around with the dogs. This one goes into it, and you see him second. See, like, there, see, he sort of like hobbles a little bit. So when he's doing like slow walking, he doesn't need a wheel system. He just needs to get used to having the leg sort of broken, because the operation here is this one. For anyone that gives a shit, right? So this is Nova's... Wait, actually. Yeah, it's like this, basically.
Hello, and welcome to what we consider to be the most active
So
femur
his ACL is broken,
and the
right?
medial buttress.
And it pulls away, does this motion with his bone. Now he got his bone cut here, and they basically push it down to where an implant goes in and locks the bone in place like this. So this is what Nova got done. So they cut his bone, there's the torn ACL, this goes in, and what it does is it allows him to basically not move away. So there's the torn ACL, and it doesn't slide away. Obviously, he'll still get really bad arthritis, but he is 10 years old. Huskies generally don't live more than like 12, 13 years. So he's in the final stages of age. But if we can, for another year, get him camping and doing all the things he loves, then that's worth the time and effort. And I've also put down, like, on Discord, the total price. The total price last year was £8,458 spent. Like, holy shit. He is super expensive, but he is an ex-customer of mine, so he's so worth it. Yeah. But to see his happy face running around, worth it. With the joint healed, no, it won't, no. The implant has to stay in for the rest of his life. And it will, like, the bone will mesh. So right now there's a cut, and we're like more than 12 weeks. So by April, the cut in the joint will be fully boned over, or whatever the term is. But he still will never be able to like go to what he was able to. Again, it gives him the ability to walk on all 4 legs without amputation or wheels, but he'll never be able to do hiking, he'll never be able to work with other dogs because he doesn't have the strength to dominate and do stuff like that. So Nova is in full retirement. We also got bloods and spine definition tests done, so he has really good spine and hip definition, and he also has really good blood, so there's no cancer or anything like that right now. But what I'm doing is every year in the summer I'm getting both dogs tested now for blood testing and vitamin D deficiency and stuff like that, so that I know if there's anything going on. But he is now at the age where if there was like cancer, I wouldn't even bother putting him through it. I'm gonna give him the best of life, and if anything like comes like that, I'm just gonna send him off on his way. Because I'm not having him go through another operation. Right now, like, he got an epidural in the back area where he got an epidural is not replacing hairs very correctly, so we'll probably have to use steroid injections and stuff to try and get it back. So I'm just not putting him through, you know. If he was a 5-year-old dog, I would say differently, but because he's 10, he's got a good couple of years left. The older he gets, the more tired he's gonna get anyway. But if we can give him one more year of going up mountains and, you know, playing in the snow, I think that's worth the time and effort.
Please visit us again.
But inevitable,
Goodbye.
it will be where we'll have to say goodbye at one point. What was I gonna do, chat? Oh, that was it. The saber. The saber. Or the raven, actually. Yeah. The raven. The raven
Welcome
actually might
to
be.
the ASOP
yes.
vehicle retrieval system.
This is next on the testing block.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
Well, the good thing is, though, with humans is that we can actually replace the ACLs for humans, but it takes 9 months to sort out Blue Max. So, humans is a little bit different. It's harder with dogs because obviously, like the way it is for the operations and stuff. But you can replace ACLs on humans. I don't know how, but we've got somebody in the community that had a skiing accident over the holidays and is having to get their ACL replaced. I shouldn't laugh, but it is Mr. Tuvo. It is funny. It is super funny. But he'll recover. Like, he's in a wheelchair, he'll get the fixes and stuff like that, and then he'll be able to walk again. It's a lot easier to deal with humans. Alright, snowblind. Ooh, also... Oh, I've lost the snowblind already. Oh no. In use? Oh no, wait, I've got them separated then, yeah. The problem is whenever you remove modules, I swear they go walks in this game. Shimmer will do. I don't think I have any mirages. No. I used to race skiing, and every year I'd see people snap their legs. Yeah, it's fucking brutal, man. It is brutal. Alright, that's the setup.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Thank you for all the follows, guys. Appreciate that. Happy New Year to everyone. But yeah, looking forward to all of it. I'm looking forward to, like, this year. I definitely think, like, 2025 went really fast. Yo, I know. Thank you very much for the brand new sub. Thank you so much, dude. Start of the year. Our first brand new sub of the year. Can we get some W's in chat for that, please, guys? Appreciate that. Thank you, dude. 25 went super fast. Even with Nova's accident, it went super fast. I'm hoping it's sort of similar. In selfish ways, it gets Star Citizen further on in development, but also, if we can get through the next 2 years super fast, I would appreciate it, because then I can upgrade my PC. I think a lot of people will be in the same sort of point as well.
Please visit
Thank you
us
for the
again.
W's, guys.
Welcome to the
If we
ASOP
can get through the
vehicle
next 2
retrieval
years
system.
super fast, get rid of this
Your
nonsense
vehicle
with
has been
AI
delivered
and
to the
stuff.
following location.
Did you get through the first 10 gigabyte, or did you get slammed with the next juicer? Or have you got a fast enough download to download like 100 gig? Because that sometimes catches people out. You got fast downloads now, I suppose. Good. But yeah, it's awesome, man. And we got snow coming. Oh yeah, I need to mark down in the calendar. I'm not working on Saturday. I'm not streaming on Saturday. Because we've got red warnings for snow. Let me mark that in the schedule as day off. So yeah, I'm not streaming this Saturday, guys, because we've got red snow warning, and I just don't want to be live if shit goes Pete Tong. Should be called a white warning. I know. I guess it's just more easier. We've had amber, yellow amber up until now, but we're meant to be getting sort of on the end of amber red warning for Saturday, which can mean like between 4 to 5 foot of snow, roads closed, internet going down, no power for a week, unable to get food and shopping, living off rice and eggs. No streaming, you know, all those possibilities. The good thing is we never need to worry about zombie apocalypse. Not here.
Aegis counter system activated.
Not here.
Systems green.
Loot all the stores. I will probably go tomorrow and see what's available. The thing is though, is I'm still waiting for Twitch to pay, which is on the 15th, and the kick stuff has not come in yet. So, yeah. Hopefully it's in tomorrow, and then I can get it sorted out. Unfortunately, I wouldn't be in this situation if it didn't cost me an extra 100 quid to get that backpack sent over from America. That was a fucking kicker, like, I should have maybe waited, but since you guys dropped the donos, I was like, I want to go and get it, but
And I look forward to
yeah.
seeing you again real soon. Have a great day.
Was not expecting a £100 bill just to have it delivered. Fucking taxes and shipping fees. Crazy. Just for a backpack as well. I mean, the expense of the backpack, because it's meant to have, like the reviews say, good quality, strong, you know, comfortable. I'm fine to pay for that to be able to carry Nova, but yeah, £100 just to have it, a backpack shipped over from America? That's just insane, like, super insane. It's really, really expensive. Tariffs, yeah. Crazy, 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 crazy. This backpack is now the most expensive backpack I've ever bought in my life. At £300. Even my camping backpack was only like 100. Hopefully the best one, yeah. Because again, it's got to carry Nova.
Initiated.
I can't wait to try this out. Purely because I'm, like, Nova has been in piggyback mode with me before, where somebody's placed him on my back. This is before the accident, this is when he was a lot younger. Placed him on my back, and I've got it where I'm holding his back like that. And he's got his arms over his shoulder. And he seemed to enjoy it, but I'll be very curious to see what his take is when yeah, when he's actually strapped in a backpack. Does it have good lower back support? Yeah. It looks that way. Like if you see it here, right? This is the backpack here. And we got the extra chunk. It's called a little chunk. The Brody one. So it has good padding, it looks for me, obviously on the arms, and then you've got the be able to put like medical stuff in the waist. It looks like it's got a water bottle. I didn't really look into the details. I just went with the reviews of said it was strong. But what I like about it is it's got like a harness built in for the dog, so it's full back support for the dog. And then the paws come through, so it's fully encased in a backpack, legs down, and then you have the ability to like still hang things off, water bottle, all that good stuff, and it looks really comfortable. And the thing is though, is the funny thing is with this Samoy is I had a backpack for Nix when he was a bubba, and you can see here. Also, I need to check I'm not fucking crashing into the ground because I completely forgot. Just do that. Nix, when he was a baba, it's the same sort of backpack system I had for him as a baby pup. Where is he? Maybe I don't have a picture on it. It would be in the archive then, which is going to go back a bit. Because I can't remember the dates on this. Give me a sec, chat. We're just going to pan through. So I've used the dog backpacks before, but nothing at this weight. Nothing at this weight. Also, if you ever want to watch the dogs in their life, exclamation my Instagram. I don't do any Star Citizen stuff. It's always dogs. Dog related. On Instagram. Where is it, chat? God damn it. He's getting smaller. As we progress through the videos, he's getting smaller. Where is he? There he is. There. Stop. There. So that's in the puppy backpack. Nix was with his in the puppy because he couldn't go on the ground, and as we're hiking around like the lock and stuff like that, he had to be in a backpack until he had his injections and was strong enough. So very used to carrying a little tiny kilogram puppy, but carrying Nova around is going to be a different story. Mr. Wolf and his sparkly teeth. But yeah. Just imagine that, but with 35, 40 kilogram dog. It's gonna be amazing. Can't wait. The amazing shrinking dog. It's like Doctor Who. It'll be worth it, yeah. I'm pretty sure I'll complain about it all the following week after the first hike, though. Oh yeah, dogs well over humans, yeah. But they're reintroducing wolves in Scotland. I don't know if it's this year or next year within the area I'm at, so I'm going to go out and get eaten by wolves. Imagine if you had to carry Chunk. What Nix? You talking about? Well, Nix, the backpack is designed up to 40 kilograms, which is what Nix's weight is. So Nova's 35. So I got the big boy pack just in case Nix in later years had issues. But definitely, Nova's gonna go on a 1 kilogram diet. He's gonna lose 1 kilogram before we do this, because not only will... Ooh, that's getting shot at by NPCs. Not only will it be better for him for arthritis, but it'll be better for me. What's the store on the wolves being introduced in Scotland? This a new thing? No, they're wanting to reintroduce wolves. I don't know if it's this year or next year, but they're getting fired up. Wolves away. But they'll be in enclosed areas in the Highlands. It's not like you're gonna jump. Ooh, hell, there's a fucking retaliator, chat. It's a crude retaliator with 2 gunners. Alright, I can't do anything against that. Holy fuck, we need to move away. Well. That is a rare beast that you don't see. But yeah, they'll be in the Highlands, but they'll be in the enclosed areas. So you're not gonna, they'll never like, be around livestock or anything like that. Yeah, it's very cool to see people multi-crewing. Again, like obviously engineering is not for everyone and people have their opinions on how things should be. But I do like how I have noticed more people working together in multi-crew ships than solo. Obviously, you still see the solo Idris numpties, but until CIG changed that mechanic, people are always going to use it regardless, right? But it is nice to see, like, Perseus, Connies with gunners, you know? What's so dangerous about the Retaliator? Well, 1, ridiculous amount of HP, and it's got a lot of power plant capability. So I'm not going to be able to turn it off, Cal, as I would a fighter, and it also has 2 gunners, which are dual size frees. So one is on the bottom, one is on the top, which means that it's going to have nearly a 360 protection against me. So I am fucked, basically. It has way too much HP for me to disable it, and those turrets are going to fuck me up in atmosphere. So it is definitely on a subject of I do not go after it. If it even had 2 more gunners, I would be even more screwed. But 2 gunners, that's 4 size frees shooting at me when I'm not going to be able to do anything against it. I can get its shields down and I can EMP it, but I'm not going to be able to turn it off for multiple times. At that point, I'm fucked because I'm an interceptor tuned ship, so I can't turn it and keep on the blind spot very easily. That thing just needs to go forward and I'll get disintegrated. Yeah, or get through the armor. Well, I mean, I would eventually get through the armor because I do have lasers, but it is one of these ships where you just go, no. I don't need to get involved. I don't need to show off trying to kill a crude retaliator. I don't have that EP level of give a shit. I'll just let it cruise around and maybe pick on a fighter that's in the area. And keep my eyes on it. Now, if I had a couple of ions with me, that would be a different story, right? Or if I had a Perseus with me, with crew, that would be a different story. And that's what I love about engineering and the future of Star Citizen is I can share the space with that entity and not give a shit. It can't do anything against me because I'm too fast for it, and if it fires the torps, I'm going to be off scan anyway, as a stealth ship. So it is a 0 threat if I stay away from it. But I like how I could bring in reinforcements if I gave a shit, like a Mantis and maybe a heavier fighter, and take it out. Disable it, basically. But it serves no purpose for me to even do that. Like, to call people in just to kill a retaliator. 40 to 45 wolves in Denmark. Unfortunately, wolves are depleting as people fucking are freely allowed to hunt. Assholes. Oh no, my livestock. Put your livestock away from the wolves then. It's quite easy. The wolves own the land, you don't. Yeah. Again, it's one of the top things I would like to see this year is social tools added. Orgs, org checkers, being able to blue, red, you know, status like that would be sick. So you would instantly target somebody and they would be red and you'd be like, all right, that's a hostile organization to my organization type thing or to my party. That would be super cool. Then Genesis, flight model, more engineering tuning, possibly if they get Maelstrom in, and more Vulcan stuff as well. Like, we have so many possibilities coming up for some cool things in 2026. It just all depends if it actually gets done. Also, Yellowstone. Yellowstone is very good with doing the wolves. Again, wolves are great for the environment. The shit that it's done for Yellowstone over the past, like, 15 years is amazing. It helps keep, like, herbivore population down. It helps the environment. Wolves are good for humanity. Should not be hunted. It should be technically like if you are caught hunting a wolf, you should lose your life. That's how the rules should be, in my opinion. But I'm very biased, so I'll leave it at that. I don't give a shit if a wolf kills your sheep. Protect your sheep better. You don't need to kill the wolf to do that, though.
Quantum travel.
Oh,
Complete.
a spline not working. Let's warp to one more. Yeah, but again, it's the same thing as like for me. If you are a sheep herder and you're like in the Swiss mounts or whatever the fuck, right? And your livestock gets killed by wolves, it does not give you the right to go and kill the wolf, in my opinion. You should be taking better care of your livestock, right? There is absolutely zero reason to hunt a wolf in any formula, because it does more for the environment than your shitty sheep will do. And that's my take on anything to do with wolves. But I am very biased because working with dogs and working with wolves, right? But they do more for the environment than your shitty herd. Uh-oh, chat. That's a ship right beside us.
Shields online.
Oh, it's not active. Oh, thank God. That would have been an interesting one. All your clothes come from sheep? We can make synthetics, dude. That's a poor
Contact.
option. We can make synthetic fabrics now. We don't need sheep to make wool. That's just because some people want to keep traditions and stuff alive. Here they had to shoot one because it kept attacking children. I don't know. Just find the fat kid in the village and give it to the wolf. Done deal. The wolves here are walking in towns? That's sick. That's cool. We get rid of this. But the wolf was just trying to help with our overpopulation. Exactly, yeah. Yeah.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
Boop, boop, boop. It's disabled.
Friendly target.
God damn it, how long is it gonna take for you to pop?
Friendly target.
I swear you come across these weird situations, chat, where it just doesn't fucking want to die.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Eddie, thank you for the follow, dude. God damn it. This saber is super tanky.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Do I have actually got to fucking strip everything off just to make it actually explode?
Friendly target.
fuck is going on, man? No, it's nothing to do with pen. It's just sometimes ships don't explode. Like, this thing should have died a million times over by now. Nothing to do with pen when you're doing with lasers. It just will not die for whatever reason.
Friendly target.
And it feels like I need to destroy every part of it for it to destroy.
Friendly target.
The thing is, the power plant is still on, which is impressive. It still has power, apparently. Power plant is on, dude. Oh, it's a residual. Right, okay. Yeah, I'm getting no hit markers anymore now, so I think I've destroyed everything. It just won't die. These are the small things that just need to be worked on. Also, for some reason, the Raven is not firing both guns when in this mode. Oh, there we go. Finally. Holy shit. It happens with ballistics as well. Okay. Get rid of this as well. We're cleaning up the verse one ship at a time, ladies and gentlemen. I normally use ballistics, but whilst I'm using an EMP here, it's more logical to get the shields down faster to do the disable than it is the ballistics. Yeah, the Raven's cool. I personally think CIG should have done two things. They should have made the Firebird a QED, and they should have made the Peregrine an EMP version, so that all players could have had an EMP Raven. I don't see the point in a missile or a racing version of these ships, but that's just my take. The racing's too big, and the Raven, or the Firebird is like... Again, we didn't need any more missile boats in the game. We have plenty. QED and an EMP version would have been amazing. Kaboom! People just don't like contact in the dark. Oh, this guy's still alive. Completely mangled though. Only scan would work.
Contact.
God. Stuff is so jank. Ooh. Can you remove the modules? Ooh. Does anybody know if you can remove the modules out of a Vanguard? Vanguard. It's fucking full pimp fit. You can. Ooh. That is worth probably fucking stripping.
Contact.
Interesting that it says the player's name. I don't think... Can you name ships? Because there's nobody on board. And unlock ports, yeah. That is JS out of its fucking mind. We've got ice boxes. We've got JS. One of them. And we've got a couple of FRs in there. And a fucking fire extinguisher. There's a bolt as well. If there wasn't a dupe issue in this game or money, I would actually say this is where I would be getting a retrieval ship for this. If this was the wipe and I saw a ship like that, I would be fucking scavenging that. That would be worth my time, ladies and gentlemen.
Shields offline.
I really hope when they do the wipe, there's no more duping modules. I really hope that becomes something.
Shields online.
Yeah, put in cargo. Well, the thing is, I would probably just use like the parallel utility because nobody would find it. I think the parallel utility could pull that away. That's why I can't wait for the wipe, man. If CIG can fix all the fucking issues, the idea that I can go around war zones like I did in EVE Online and get scraps is such a good gameplay loop. Ooh, we got Avalanche. Eclipse. 3 Eclipses on board. Full block. Okay. Those Eclipses would have been worth... Yeah, so even here. There's fucking A-class. I think Avalanche is A-class, right, as well? Military A-class? I'm playing EVE right now. Again, like, you get rid of the duping issue, the exploits, and the market nonsense we have right now. This is the kind of shit where I would just be roaming around looking at war zones. I would, like, look for where orgs versus org are fighting and then steal the loots whilst they're fighting. Prowler utility team going in, maybe like a stealth SRV, and just yoinking shit out whilst they're fighting. Oh man, that would be amazing gameplay. But unfortunately, even with all these cool modules, there's no point, because it's most likely all duped, and everyone has stupid amounts of money, so why would I bother? In EVE Online, if it's not red, if it's red, shoot. Or what was the rule again? If it's red, don't shoot, was it? Or was it if it's not blue, shoot it? I'm trying to remember what the old saying was. If not blue... Yeah, but we had it where it was like, if it's been... Can you put purple and green? Oh no, that's fleet and corporation, right?
Contact.
I hope they add that system in. I would love to do that where like I could blow up like Cutlet's group of people and stuff like that. Set other organizations red so that when you're engaged you just see lots of reds on the field. That'd be cool. Even war decking. Oh my god, if you could war deck, that would be so much fun.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Alright, we can actually fuck this up in one pass then.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly
Come on, die, Hornita.
friendly target.
I need to get my red saber skins back. Hopefully, this Asian New Year Red Festival that we have this year, 26, will bring out some. Like, I would love an Arrow Red Festival skin. What is the year this year, by the way? Real life and in Star Citizen.
Friendly target.
It's not a while until Year of the Dog, sadly. Is it Panda? Is that in game or real life?
Friendly target.
Horse? Well, what was it? What is real life? Was real life is Panda? What's in game then? So I know it's differently, right? Because it'd be like what?
Proximity alert. Hit.
God. Too much damage required. I got bamboozled.
Friendly target.
Yo, Divs, how you doing? Happy New Year, Div.
Friendly target. Friendly target. Friendly target.
This should be on fire enough. How you doing, sir? Oh yeah, I actually forgot. It's the 1st, so that means it's time to check on Founders.
Shields offline.
Let's do it live! Red Horse is 2026? Yeah, but you have to look up the year of 2956. Because that's the endgame one. They do the real life one and they do the endgame one as well. Of what year it'll be. Let me zoom away here. What Chinese New year 2956. I think it's 2956, right? Horse, and then we have to look up, yeah, like here. Can you do? No, it doesn't do that far, does it not? Boopy. The fire dog? The fire dog? I thought. Wait, there's different versions of the dog, or are you just talking about dog? Dog. Right, here we go. You're saying dog. Horse 2026. No, this only goes up to 43. Damn it. We need more years. We need more years added, chat. 2956 is just horse. Alright, so are they matching then? Because again, CIG always do like the difference one. There was a website I used to use many years ago, and I can't remember. No, this one doesn't zoom. There was a website I used to use which you could search to like future years. Hmm. You just Googled that? Yeah. But again, there was a website that you could input any date. I think this might be. Does this go all the way up? No. 2025. Damn you! Look at that, chat. 1982. Year of the dog. It's true. I was born in 1982. I am a dog. I'm a dog. All right, cool. What else was I looking up as well? No remorse. Thank you very much for the follow, dude. There's something else I was going to be looking up for. No, some years are off though. Like I remember we got year of the there was one year where we had dragon and dog, or it was monkey and dragon or something like that, because it was different. Year of the rooster. So we got horse coming up. Yeah, because we've had like dog just recently in the past like 10 years. Oh yeah. No. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. Go to admin, go to my private area. Yeah, here we go. So this is the Star Citizen stuff. So we've got Red Festival, then we've got Valentine's Day, we've got Stellar, April's Full, Victus. Oh, shit, I said April to the person. Yeah, so it's May for Invictus. I thought it was April. Alien Week, Foundation. Yeah, okay. Sick. So we should be getting the information by the end. Yeah, oh, this month. Fire Rat. Fire Rat. Is 2956. Okay, so we got Year of the Horse for real life and Year of the Fire Rat in 2956. Cool. Rat. Again, give me an arrow skin with a rat on it. Or a dog. No, we get real life. It used to be where it was based off in real life, and then CIG started to do it where it was real life and in-game time as well, because they don't always sync up. I would imagine some, right? But yeah, they don't always sync up, so we should... Again, I need to find that website. There was literally a website I used where you could put in any date and it would work out what year it was going to be. And I can't find it. Maybe it's been closed down. Maybe it was talking bullshit, but it matched up every time. It was right for Star Citizen, so I kind of took it as that, but... I'm pretty sure there is a tool to be used to have it accurate. I mean, the simplest thing is, what did we have last year? Because you could just do, is it in line? Wait. Check. Oh, wait. Does this do? Ooh, 20 fairy? Oh, they've only got to 20 fairy. 15 days. Year of the Horse, 2026. Where is the... Yeah, here we go. So horse is 26. 27 is goat. So last year was snake. Did we get a snake last year? I can't remember what we got last year. For skins. And dog was way longer than I thought. So we've had snake, dragon, rabbit, tiger, ox, rat, pig, dog, basically. Holy shit. No, it's not been in that order. Not at all. Because we recently got rooster, did we not? Horoscope. Let's look at my horoscope for 2026. Here we go. For the loyal dogs, 2026 brings a wave of determination and momentum. Okay, cool. With the horse year igniting your fire element, it's a season of action where steady efforts turn into visible progress. Yet this year isn't without challenges. Oh, here we go. The clash between the horse and your earthly branch adds tension. Shit. But with the presence of supportive stars, your resilience shines. Okay. All right. So, more disaster this year for dog lovers. Or dog. Love and relations. Love takes a quieter rhythm in 2026. Oh, yeah, because last year was super fucking active for me, right? The horse fiery pace may push dogs to pour more energy into career, leaving romance slightly overlooked. Not me! I would rather go the way around, personally. But opportunities still linger, especially if you choose to slow down and open your heart. Couples should watch out for the work first trap. Is that like if you go to Thailand? If you're always busy, your partner may feel left behind. Okay, all right. Singles should join more gatherings, and peach blossom luck appears through social circles. Career. Okay. This is 6 out of 10 for love. Not a good year for dogs, apparently. The dog inherits reliability combined with the presence of heavenly solution star. Okay. Brings a year of breakthrough. Projects that once stalled suddenly move forward and supportive. Mentors or colleagues may lend you a hand. Okay, cool. The horse year favors bold steps. So dogs who dare to lead, innovate, or even start something new will see the greatest rewards. Okay, chat, we need to start a new career, apparently. This is a time to trust your instincts and let your hard work speak. Okay, 9 out of 10 for career. It's going to be a good year for career. Wealth is a 6 out of 10. That doesn't really go well with career, personally. The minor lost star, oh, here we go, indicates unexpected expenses could arise, especially if dogs are careless with spending or tempted by flashy investments. Oh shit, so maybe don't buy the PC upgrades. Playing it safe with finances is wise dog's path in 2026. Alright, you heard it, chat. I'm stingy as fuck. No giving at all this year, apparently. Focus on saving, reducing unnecessary risk. Fuck, I need to stop buying Red Bull then. And keeping wealth low profile. If extra income comes, consider securing it with practical assets rather than speculation. Okay. Health, 5 out of 10. Oh, fuck. I'm GG, chat. That's it. I've got a 50-50 chance. The whatever the fuck star, I can't even read that word, suggests dogs to prioritize health in 2026. Fatigue from overwork could lower immunity, while small accidents or stomach-related issues may surface if you neglect your well-being. Avoid overindulgence in food and alcohol. Well, I don't really drink alcohol that way, but okay, we'll cut down on even less meat and make room for exercise and rest. Well, we've got that. We've got that planned. Family health may also need extra care. Being attentive to loved ones. Okay. Needs keep the household and worry-free. Okay, that's my year, chat. It's looking good. Looking good in some forecast, right? Love is a bit low. Career looks to be good. Wealth is kind of I have to be a stingy cunt, and health doesn't look good at all. It has to be 50-50 split. Yay. Yay! 2025 was snake and pig? Okay. So 56 should be rat. Okay, nice. Thank you guys. I can remember what we got this year. So we got in the rat. Oh man. A nice little, like, rat. Scarlet will enjoy those skins. The only known rat.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum
Yeah, I'll definitely buy a red arrow skin though. I would definitely purchase that. That would be golden. Oh, hello. Oh, a badly damaged Zeus. Man, there's a whole lot of candy laying around here. What do we have on board this? Think of all the farming that we'd be able to do if there was a wipe. Oh, chap. That doesn't look like an NPC moving. Okay, it's just a standard. Just standard. That red was looking like it was moving. We got rat and horse go. Alright, we got one unknown diving down, two unknowns. Oh, we got contact missiles. We got Hornet versus something else. Don't really want to fight the Hornet unless it's in atmosphere. Just to give us a little bit of a speed advantage. Are you winning? I'm always winning, Tony. I'm bald. I can't lose.
Contact.
Yes, the Hornet is... Oh, there's a wolf as well with the Hornet. That might be a little. Oh, it's an L-22 as well. That might be a little bit too much for my little ship. If I could probably disable the wolf. Oh wait, are they fighting? No. Also, that wolf has ridiculous. That is a full military wolf to have a signature like that. I need to disable the wolf first because it's going to take me 2 blaps to do the spooky Hornita. But if I can get them low to the ground, that would be the best. Now we just have to wait, chat. Patiently strike. Again, lucky for our stealth technology. Even though the Raven is not as stealth as Saber, but it's still super stealthy. It's because of the 2 EMPs. If I turn them off, I would be at the same level, but we need them. Again, they shouldn't be able to see us unless there were like 5 off anyway, so... By then, if I can get the shields down in 1 pass, that wolf is fucking GG'd! I just have to get super close. we just burrow down like a gopher, wait for them to descend, if they descend. To be honest, I might actually just focus on the Hornet. God, I really wish you could set up ignore markers. The radar system in Star Citizen is dreadful.
Proximity alert. Hit.
The good thing is, though, if it comes close, we'll see it. That wolf had ridiculous signature. If I had been in a normal saber, I would actually maybe have gone. Because with the normal saber, with 2 NDBs and 2 shredders, I'm pretty sure I could have put enough missile armament out on the Hornet to keep it a little bit busy and one past the wolf. The saber is very, very powerful right now. Like, if they gave the saber a little bit less HP and gave it interceptor tuning, that would be... I think that would be my go-to ship. Because that would give me, like, full F-22 kind of capability. Also, the fucking Raven and Firebird sounds so good, man. Sounds so good. Like when it does these like rotations here, the grinding of it, really good.
Contact.
I think right now I'm sort of through my formula. Right now, the Saber and the Arrow are my favorite. Warlock's a bit too meme, but like if I was like to do, remember when we had, it was like me and Tumblr fucking around in atmosphere with EMP ships? That would be kind of fun, you know? Double Warlocks in that meme build. Just fly by and EMPing and fucking speeding like bullets. That's the kind of enjoyment you could probably get out of it. But I think for solo, the Saber has been the ultimate warrior. Because of its HP, because of its speed, because of its turning capability, because of the armament and its actual like full built-in stealth, it's really good as a strike craft. Like a solo like F-22 gameplay kind of ship. I don't think there's any more I want to test with it. The Raven was sort of like the last one, and then it'll just be down to playing with the Saber. Again, I've got 2 builds to do on the Arrow and the Saber. One being the Arrow with NDBs and size 1 shredders, and the Saber with 2 NDBs and 2 size 3 shredders. They're the only 2 builds left, but I'll be interested to see. Because you're wanting the ballistics just mixed in with laser, just purely because that random chance of a stray bullet hitting the power plant and just killing it is so good in combat right now. And you can't achieve that with full laser. Also Scorpius as well, but I need a gunner for that to do the stealth one on that. But I generally feel with all the testing that we've done, we're gonna have to maybe go through it again if and when the game is a little bit more booming. But I generally feel we're not gonna get anything out of it until oh hello. Until we have a wipe. I don't think I've ever seen Hathor so dead in the past like 3 or 4 days. I just don't feel like jumping servers either. There's the wolf. Hornet with it. Chat, it's in nav mode. Oh shit, I've not set up. Oh my god. Oh no, chat. Before we were even to go into combat, I didn't even have it set up. Holy shit. Oh, we're radar locked as well. Fuck! That's the NPCs though. That's the NPCs. Right, we're going in on it. We'll try. I don't want to waste too much. Oh no, did it warp? Motherfucker. Oh no, there it is. No, it's not. God damn it. I want to go into this. Fucking thing warped. Okay, let's power down a Zeus for shits and giggles.
Friendly target.
Oh, holy fuck, what'd you call that flying? Yes, believe it's the red shooting you. That's a good idea. Yes! That's a smart player. Shoot the NPCs. They're... Shoot the NPCs. They're clearly at fault here. Oh no! Are you powered down? Have a little paralyzer.
Friendly target.
Oh, chat, I'm getting shot. What's shooting me? Is the NPCs?
Contact.
Oh yeah, he's powered down. Finish him off, NPCs. He's all yours. The gremlin of the verse. How cruel? I'm vicious. It's a dog-eat-dog world at Hathor. Take no prisoners. Also, that NPC ramming that ship was funny as fuck. I would love to take credit for that, but, well, we all know... Oh shit! Is that the Hornita? Did he get fucked up by NPCs? Oh, yeah, he's still dead. Oh, this NPC wants some. Wow, look at this state-of-the-art AI technology. It challenges you, and then it just decides to give up. Awesome. Award-winning AI here, ladies and gentlemen. PvE exclusive. Elite requirement skills. PvE elite, yeah, exactly, Fish, yeah. He instantly knew I was a PvE elite. He just, look at this! Wow! Holy shit, I have never been so fucking required to be of elite skill level in fucking Star Citizen. Woo! Let me make a fucking PvE tier list. God. Oh, if anything like that ever happened, I would say we're done. We're fucking done. Alright, what still has me locked? A doggy dog world. It is, yeah. Again, like, Hathor is I count Hathor as a war zone sort of area because you're fighting over things with other players. Regardless, you know. What the fuck? Oh, they're coming again. Holy shit. Chat, these NPCs are after my booty. Let's see if they'll kamikaze in the ground to save me some hassle. Oh shit. Look at that state-of-the-art AI technology. Wow. Don't you feel immersed in elite, hyper-skilled combat? Watch as I get taken out by a ram. Oh, also I can. Oh, wait. Oh, lever? Something's going on because I can't fucking shoot. It's like delayed, super delayed. Oh, are they leaving? Are they going? Bye. Oh. My. Do I spot a treat for us? Does an NPC crashing turn PvE into EV? Maybe, who knows? Got all these wonderful NPCs. Where did my Clipper friend go? Did he warp out? Maybe he warped out. Yeah. Sadly, what? Yeah, must have warped out. Boo! I just want one more. I guess we'll have to come back to this ship more tomorrow then. Also, I need to take out this fucking spinning guardian.
Contact.
This is going to die. Oh! Is that the parlor we killed earlier on? Maybe it is. Look at this fucking
Friendly target.
monstrosity. The VR experience I like to call the Guardian these days. Oh, there's multiple prowlers here.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
Oh yes. Because makes sense, right?
Friendly target. Friendly target.
We're gonna darn it, chat. Don't worry. Its roly-poliness is going to not exist. Nope.
Friendly target. Friendly target.
What is annoying is this fucking NPC. What are you doing? What are you doing? Chat, what is this award-winning Tirada flying? Prospecting, yeah. Can you piss off, please? They're so dangerous. Like, it's doing nothing apart from targeting me up. Look, there's snakes on the fucking ground. Even the snakes have come out to witness this award-winning fucking flight skill. Holy shit. If it dodges this, I'll be impressed. Yeah, look, I can't fire when I'm this close. What the fuck is this?
Proximity alert. Head.
Why am I unable to shoot at the, like, this range? Now I can shoot. What the hell is on? There we go. Whee. That's a known bug? Hey, that's crazy. Alright. Let's exterminate this shit. Oh my god, we built a dick in the ground. Wow. Oh, you didn't even fucking see me!
Shields under fire.
Oh wait, no, somebody just shot me. Oh wait, I just fucking fired my EMP, I didn't realize it was charged. Shit! Wait, is he fucking... What's going on here? What is... What? How the fuck?
Friendly target.
Alright. He's climbing out, chat. Lessons have learned that I'm not gonna risk that because of fucking boom tubes. So we're going to use binocular vision and stay over 100 meters away. Where are you? There'll be Firebird on the ground as well. Did he actually just go full tilt and just run in? Yeah, I guess he did. God damn it. The Gladius would have been a lovely testing ship. Yeah, I really wish they would get rid of this stupid blue bubble and just make it where your ship is glowing instead. Schwiggity schwooty. I'm coming for that booty. I'm just a little guy. You won't see me as you. Oh wait, maybe you do. Somebody is aware. Oh no, just gonna fucking completely ignore. All right. Top Gun then, Gary. Top Gun.
Proximity alert. Hit. Shields under fire.
You are now mine. A paralyzer. Jumping up on the ground. Hold still. This won't hurt. I'm about to make an incision. Look. Yeah, it's Cutlass, yeah. It got fully disabled by my stinging capabilities. However, he's booting back up. And now, a little bit more.
Shields under fire.
Juicy. Whee. Well, it's surprising that this motherfucker won't, like, be fully turned off. Have they changed it where even EMP doesn't keep this fucking thing grounded now? One more, Joel.
Shields under fire.
Like, I'm struggling to keep this fucking Cutlass turned off. It's been blapped about 4 or 5 fucking times. Ah, I think we're finally there. I think it's finally fucking give up. There is an EMP. Alright, so you see down here, see where the battery is? See how it's going up? 10%, 15. That's what you have to watch, sadly. So I'm at 60%, 70, 80, 90, 100, ship glows, blip.
Shields under fire.
There you go.
Contact.
But it would be kind of cool if actually instead of like your ship glowing like the opposite of Rudolph. Ooh, hello. It would be kind of cool if you know. Twitch ads are long as fuck? Yeah, they are. But they're only every hour. instead of other channels that will make you watch them every time you enter the channel. And unfortunately, that's the lowest I can go to give that control. Sadly. Because Twitch were like, you gotta run ads. So if I remove ads, then every viewer that enters the channel will get bammed with ads. Or every hour you get like between 1 and 3 minutes worth of ads. And then you get nothing. You can leave the channel and come back and not get ads again. It's just a better way of doing it, sadly. Or you can get Twitch Turbo. Or even subscribe to the channel. But unfortunately I can't do anything about it. Gizzy Goblin. That's the lowest we can go without it being stupid. Or you can go to !kick and watch ad-free with the same amount of quality, or even YouTube. Or on YouTube as well. YouTube has one for 40p, but has a little bit of delay. Which is not bad. The funny thing is, like, Twitch ads and Kick make more income for me than sometimes subscriptions. I think that was it. We just got one disabled cutlass. This is the Saber Raven, the EMP version of like the Firebird, the rare roast beast. We're just messing around with stealth and trying to disable people. I've not killed anyone. I'm just disabling them just to see how effective it is. So not ruining too much of their gameplay, just more using this battleground as a testing zone. However, maybe a tasty morsel has arrived in the form of it's there, I think. Be a wreck actually.
Contact.
Oh, bear. Frickin' NPC. Quite quiet. Alright, let's RTB.
Shields offline.
Back to this one, I think, tomorrow, because I'm running out of time.
Quantum travel initiated. Quantum travel.
So I think tomorrow will be Raven and then the Saber build. Or maybe even getting the Saber build set up.
Quantum travel complete.
Right from the start. Really good. Really, really good. I'm using Verbal Alpha Primes on Warbird bases. No Warbird bases, Mongoose bases. You can do ! kits, that'll show you all my stuff. Apart from I still need to update the new audio stuff, but that doesn't really do anything apart from me. Oh, yeah. I also use pedals as well. But I fly a little bit differently. Basically here. I fly center stick, left stick, and then pedals for you.
Initiated.
Day chat, but I can't remember for the life of me.
Quantum travel.
Would you still have time to help me out with? Oh yeah, totally, dude, totally. Let me just quickly, before I go, I will change screen here. Let me just get the thing up. Where is it here? Starson's website. All right. Scar Hunter is, right? Not the Scar Hunter, I see it. F1. Scar Hunter, right? Or is it not? What my pin is? Strange is not actually searching for you. There we go. There you go. 20. What was it? You needed 20 million, right? For the thing? Hold! What do you mean? Hold. That ain't you? Who are you? Because I've got you here. Scar Hunter. This not you? Is it you or isn't it you? Alright, let me know if you got 20 million right now. Oh dude, I got 1.4 billion. I don't give a shit if it's to the wrong person. Let me know if you got it then. Yeah, I just completed a mission without the server down. Yeah, I know. Oh, have you not created a character yet? Oh, alright. So the game is giving me trouble in the character scene. I cannot seem to actually exit. Yeah, again, let me know if you've got the money. Again, like, for me, I don't give a shit if it's wasted or not. Yeah, the servers are definitely more stable. You didn't spell my name correctly. I would do Stanton, and because you want to buy the Hercules, start at Area 18. So Stanton and Area 18.
Landing gear deployed.
I wouldn't do Nyx or Pyro. they're more of kind of want to know a little bit about the game before you do that.
Engines offline.
Why is this? What the fuck?
Engines online.
Yeah, what is wrong? The hell's wrong? Oh, there's a gun there, that's why.
And there you go. You've officially arrived. Have a great time.
Engines offline.
Interesting landing, yeah, it's just a glitch gun. That's all. A glitch gun. It's there but not there, if that makes any sense. Yeah, let me know. Make sure you got the 20. That should be giving you enough to go and buy like the Hercules, test out.
Welcome to the ASOS.
Doing no bad, Rick. How you doing, dude? Happy New Year.
Your vehicle has been moved to a base visitors area.
Bit of pocket change, yeah. Went to my doctor and was told I have to strip off. This gun is the same as my monthly payment from work. It's there, but not. Aye. Hey, pups. You been fed? Good boys. What was that sound? It's just a bug on the EMP noise. It's a bug on the EMP noise. So as soon as the EMP was stored, they did that. Hi. What is it? What is it, very large, beautiful wolf? Yes, I know. They can't see you. But they can if I do this. I bring this screen, and whilst you think you're off camera, they can then see you on camera getting head scratches. Press F1 and then it'll tell you by loading up Mobiglass. You think you're stealthy, but you're not. Not anymore. So you just press F1 and down in the bottom left it'll show you your balance with your name down here. There you go! Congratulations! So now you'll have to figure out where to buy the Hercules. But that'll be fun. The map will tell you everything if you go to F1 or F2 and do it that way. Oh no, welcome dude. Again, Star Citizen, unfortunately, the tutorial is dreadful in this game. But we have a lot of cool content creators that will help you out with things, even when I'm offline. But feel free to come back and ask any questions. Like, we don't have anything on the go right now because of the sort of money and wipes and stuff like that coming up this year. So it's a very relaxing time where you can just like offload some money to people testing out things. So really cool. Really cool. Alright dudes, I'm off skate. Again, I'm removing Saturday from our schedule this week just purely because we've got red warning storms or red weather storms coming on Saturday. So I think just in case my internet and power goes down and I'm under 5 foot of snow, we'll just play it safe. Tomorrow we got to finish off with the Raven, also do the Saber build and stuff like that. But yeah, that will be our weekly stuff. End of month, by the way, 22nd, we have the No Rest for the Wicked going multiplayer. If you guys don't know what No Rest for the Wicked is, it's basically an ARPG game like Diablo, Path of Exile, and it's made by Moon Studios, who do like really, really good, like very meaningful story video games. You can check out all the stuff, but it's called No Rest for the Wicked, and for the first time in their like early access development, they're bringing out multiplayer up to 4 players. So we're going to be playing that from the 22nd through that weekend, quite hard, because it's roughly about 30-40 hours to complete it in its current state, but it's going to be very exciting to see how it is with multiplayer and all that good stuff. But yeah, thank you so much for your time. Thank you for all the follows. Thank you to Salty Mike for the raid. Thank you to also, wait, who else was it today? Stride Shine with the raid as well. All the resubs, thank you very much. And also the brand new subs for the brand new year, INL and co. Thank you so much, guys. Pleasure as always. And I will see you tomorrow. Have a good one. And if I don't get to see you tomorrow, have a great weekend. Stay safe. All that good stuff. Appreciate you. Thank you. Good night, guys. Labyrinth, take care. Hazen, Sideways, I know. Scar Hunter, enjoy the Hercules, dude. Sketch, Blasty, Choo Choo, Test Battle, Riddick. Anybody else lurking in the background? Have a good night, guys. Peace.